Good morning. Good morning. We are back. We are back. Yeah. I've got a special guest on my lap. Which, I actually think, I haven't done this yet. I haven't gone back to rewatch the Let's Play, but I think a lot of it actually was done with my Hollow Knight plushie in the room with me. Or no, it was Liz's. It was Liz's. I bought mine afterwards. Well, now we're doing a spiritual successor to the season finale of the Let's Play, which ended with us getting Monarch Wings, of course. Now we're getting Monarch Wings, but we're doing it with the knowledge of ages at our side and using it to get 2 masks today is my hope. Which I realize it is not evenly split how much exploration we're doing in these 2 seasons. Like, we are only going to have one day that's like fully dedicated to exploration in season 2. Like, first day will be a throwback to this season, because it's like, yo, remember when we had upgrades to get? But no, we've got like all of them. Today's roadmap is pretty clear. I mean, there's a lot of have-tos, like we have to go to Crystal Peak, which is like fine. I put it off as long as I could. I put it off like a month. Weirdly enough, I think one of the things that I've been getting most into revisiting Hollow Knight has been the bosses. I was fighting Soul Tyrant last night to warm up for this, and I was like, damn, you are so motherfucking cool. And the first thing I really did when I booted Hollow Knight back up in Japan was fight the bullshit laser beam guy in Crystal Peak, and it was wicked fun. So I think we'll try that. Hopefully I can accomplish what I set out to do with bosses today. I still got a chip on my shoulder about giving up to Soul Tyrant, although now I feel like I really need more upgrades, or it's just a ridiculously long fight. Not finishing round 1 of the Temple of Fools or whatever. The Temple of Fools. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Fools. Yeah, not finishing that. I mean, I just didn't really want to push myself too hard, but leaving it undone felt like a sour taste afterwards, so lessons learned. But Watcher Knights, we're running right back. No, I haven't practiced, but I have steeled my soul. I do actually want to do a quick sync, because I thought I was actually hearing echoing. Good morning. We are back. We are back. So, lessons I haven't practiced, but I have steeled my soul. I do actually want to do a quick get to the future, get to the present. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. This demo. Hollow Knight. Demo. Hollow Knight. Pissarro. Hollow Knight. Inferior Dragon Quest monsters. Hollow Knight. Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 3-2. Hollow Knight. Dragon Quest. Hollow Knight. Dragon Quest. Dang, that is hard to notice, but I'll just add a little bit more delay. Usually more doesn't hurt nobody. Advanced audio properties. Advanced. Oh god, I'm already at 1,000. We'll take 1,200. Okay. Just for the fuck of it. Pissarro. Mega Man. Pissarro. Mega Man. Pissarro. Mega Man. Pissarro. Man. Pissarro. Man. Pissarro. Man. That's Castlevania. Snappier. Actually, that might be a little off. Crazy shit. I actually may have overdone it.
A few months ago, I was
Who's doing this? Okay. I actually may have gone too far, which I never usually do. But that should help for the accuracy. Okay, sorry. Let's get back into the game. Table is sticky. Okay. Good morning, everyone. How are your respective mornings? Are you ready for blood? Oh. Do you have bloodlust or bug lust? No. Do you have bloodlust or bug? Do you do you want to fuck insects? Woo! I was like, bloodlust? No, bug lust. And in that moment, I thought lust had two different meanings. Like bloodlust versus just like loving bugs, like a passion to see some bugs. It's really the same word, which is not fun. Yes, probably pancake syrup, but they were good pancakes. I did well. Okay. Oh, right, we're back in it. Whoa. I got the bounce on that sucker. I made them bounce up with my upward hit. Did I only have one great nail art? Yes, that's the only one you need. How was your week, Noreen? Give me the week in review. Mine was less tired, less stressful, less depressing than the last couple weeks have been. September was when a lot of the year hit me, if not the last couple years. But this week I was just like, boy, I sure hope to resolve my estradiol stuff. Boy, it sure is tiring being a new teacher. I don't know. It was a very normal week. I felt better most days. I felt much better most days. Oh, wait, I don't have void. Good stuff. Bloodlust. Do you have... my dad and my uncle used to make this rum drink for the beach called glug. I have grown into having glug lust. It's like just me and my uncle that drink it, which makes him super nostalgic every time. Because my dad ain't in the picture anymore on that side of the family. So he'll always be like, tell your dad I miss him. And then my dad will never reply when I text him that. It's sad. It's sad. But I will talk about dad rock and drink glug with my uncle at the beach. And it makes this year. Oh god, you have a new apartment. Processing things. Oh yeah. Playing Hollow Knight, week 6. We love processing. We love feeling. That do be life. And I wouldn't trade it for fiction. So, today is sponsored by Uncle Pirates. I told the kids my dad is a pirate. I think I might have told this story, but there was a kid in one of the classes where we had a goofy time and they asked about my family. And I was like, oh, well, we're in the Caribbean because my dad's a pirate. And afterwards, that kid came to have lunch in the office with the teachers. I think I told this story. And he was being shy. And they were like, don't you have questions for Arya-sensei? And he was like, is your dad really a pirate? And then the whole office started laughing, which was so funny because like none of those ladies talk to me. Like only the ladies who sit near me there do. That one makes it feel like I'm in a TV show or like a fiction or something. I have like the two people sitting next to me that are like my besties, and like I'm even befriending another lady who sits next to me. But then everyone else in the office does not talk to me. Like it feels like you can see the hero's party so clearly from my perspective. But other offices are more, I guess, complicated social dynamic of me and middle-aged Japanese teachers. I don't know. Oh, it's like a bike. Oh, remember a dive. Remember diving and how that is. Wait, not dead? Now you're dead. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Nah, agreed. Maybe? Hell yeah! Ah! Oh, I might as well be diving, I suppose. Onegaishimasu! Oh! That's it. Oh, I don't have shadecloak. Oh, Zen. At this point, I've put in so many emotions to Watcher Knight's no upgrades that it's gonna feel more dramatic to finish the episode beating this fight than the other stuff I have planned. But I'll have wings at that point, so I want to do my best this morning. I see someone new. Good morning. You're here in time for low equipment Watcher Night. No, you're just in time. You missed almost nothing. Kazoku wa Kaizoku. That's exactly right. That's why they're named that. Low equipment any percent. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, I think I was starting to say, I accidentally sponsored today's video with Boss Coffee again, because I found the Tears of the Kingdom one with Zelda on it, and it's this nice, like, white can. I'm gonna keep both the cans, because it's cute to have the Link and the Zelda Boss Coffee cans with, like, vaguely Tears of the Kingdom colors on them. And it's actually super good. It's, like, sweet. But, I realized that, I guess, no, I'm wrong. I don't think we need to do sewers today. I'm going to use the tram to get to the white place, or the gray place, I suppose. I'm going to use the tram instead of the sewers, because I like using the tram. It's dramatic. Yeah, it'll be fun. That's a full day, actually, of exploration. Our last one, really. But, no, in my brain, so today's primarily Deepnest Day. I haven't said that explicitly yet, but today is very much Deepnest, because there's been a lot of desire in the chat for Deepnest. We all love Deepnest. But it is funny how you were like, oh, Boss Coffee sponsors the sewer level. And it's like, Boss Coffee also sponsors the sewer / Deepnest / writhing pit of Silverfish area. Yes, where Innocent Boba Tea sponsors the fungal wastes, Boss Coffee sponsors the sewer, Deepnest, and the Silverfish zone. That's cool. It's for fighting bosses, right? Of course. Could have paced that better, but it was a very small can. Watcher Nights, low equipment, any percent, mild caffeine. Me and caffeine, I've been drinking more caffeine this week, and I haven't been dying, but it still sends my anxiety, so you gotta pick your battles. Again, maybe once I have my estradiol, I'll feel better rebuilding my relationship with caffeine, because it's fun. Like, I will never deny how fun it is to, like, get super hopped up on caffeine, but, no, there was this guy in the office, there was just, like, this funny old man, and he was like, I've got all this coffee, you gotta help me drink it, because I don't drink this bitter of coffee, and of course, I don't either, but I'm like, hey, coffee. So I've been drinking that, and, this Boss Coffee has been here. Again, all the Nintendo collab stuff, like, gets injected directly into either my diet or my schedule. Like, Kirby Family Mart, have you seen that shit? Kirby and Family Mart, bruh. But yeah, so I've been thinking about coffee because I like this Boss Coffee collab so much. I don't know, something about it. I like Tears of the Kingdom superficially, or I like it aesthetically. I love it aesthetically. So I really like this Todic merch. It's cool. But yeah, it's been putting caffeine back in my brain, which doesn't help that they have like all of my favorite flavors of Monster Energy here and like so few other American drinks. I really am not in a rush to rebuild that relationship at all. Oh, motherfucker, I didn't want that. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I was just using Shade Cloak. Shade Cloak makes a motherfucker weak. Oh. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Not like this. Never like this. Oh. Clowned upon. Clowned upon. Clowned upon. Oh, dear. What can I really get going here? I haven't found any monster vending machines, thank fuck. There was one of those in my department, in my building, in grad school, and yeah. I don't know if I've painted this image before, but at my worst, I would sit at the top of the stairwell where it was all just like dusty and gross and neglected, and even the janitors didn't always go up there. I would climb to the top of the building on the stairwell by the sealed door to the roof, and I would just sit there with my shit like grunge outfit. Grungy outfit or grunge outfit? I don't know which it was. But I would eat my fucking apple like Kyoko from Madoka Magica and just think about how hard my life was. And oftentimes Monster Energy would also be there. So I would just sit there getting so hopped up on the void before going to like talk about Japanese theater with such gusto. It was such a fucking moment. So no, if I had Monster Energy vending machines, I'd probably be a little chewdy demon somewhere already. I had to just straight up stop drinking Monster during second year grad school because I've already talked about this stuff, but my anxiety was at such a baseline high because like it was just, oh my god, it was harder to adjust to the lifestyle. Year one was harder because like emotionally it was harder to adjust to the lifestyle, but the work was just so big that you'll fucking die in the second year. So my stress was so high. I was having like chest stuff with my anxiety. So I couldn't even listen to Castlevania music most days, let alone drink fucking Monster Energy. So I don't really want to rebuild that relationship, but it's right there. It's right there. Oh, it is. This is... Low percent watcher nights. Low percent watcher nights. The fight is my friend. The battlefield is my stage. They laughed me off of it with potatoes. I'm glad I could be the protagonist and not the stupid anti-hero in that moment. We gotta get more Kirby collabs in the United States Northeast. That's the perfect place to drop one. That's right where Kirby wants to be. He's always like, I want to be in the United States Northeast. And Meta Knight's like, that's where I live. And they never go. They still haven't gone. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's my thing with the sewer. I hate the sewer, and that's why it's great. Like, I will never be comfortable there. Deepnest, I don't really dislike anymore. Like, it creeps me out, but it's also really pretty. And it's just cool. It's cool. It's cool. But it is creepy. But it's cool. Real game. Hello. Is this a timer or is the next one going to start? It seems like the next one is just going to start. That's some action. That's some gameplay. Ah, they really got me on the tail, though. Ugh. Sonic 3 and Knuckles over here. Am I right? Or am I right? Oh my god. Ah. Oh. That was a desperation spell. This is a desperation heal. God has always loved the needy and the desperate. Motherfuckers! I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. That was... This can't end well. I think I'm almost done here. That was like... There was some real fortune. And there were more moments in that fight than last week where I was like, I can't do this. Like, not like I'm too weak, but like that last moment, they were both bouncing with an offset and I was stuck in the corner and it was like, I'm going to get hit. This is fun, but it really is like wrestling a rhino. It's just like, takes a lot. Oh, the hollow idol is a beautiful, beautiful Chuny phrase that will be something I reflect on. That's incredibly silly. That is really something. I'm so... See, having an audience, having other people to appreciate the beauty of combat with me. That's lovely. That's the real stuff. Because, like, yeah, that was, like, a really cool fight. Like, there was drama. You were there. There was drama. There was real drama. I mean, I think my good run we had a good run, right? We had a good run where I was on the last 2 last week. And I think that really ruined me because now I'm a lot softer. I'm, like, impatient. I'm thinking, I'm less present. I'm thinking less about each individual watcher night, and I'm getting kind of impatient, and I'm like this, and I'm like kind of almost looking past the first 3, and that's kind of what keeps getting me, because you can't take your eyes off of these guys, and it is a very long fight. I'm glad I've had the experience of getting clocked by the watcher nights, because I've always seen people talk about these being hard, and I've never struggled with them. But yeah, no, like low equipment watcher nights, fuck. It's hard. It's cool. It's cool though. It's fucking cool. It's fun. It's not that cool, but it's fun. It could be cooler. I mean, it's conceptually cool. It feels cool to have them jumping in on you. But they're just like kind of the most generic Hollow Knight enemies. I don't know. Ah! Oh! Motherfucker! Ah. Oh god, crap! Oh, this is getting dumb. Motherfucker! Nope, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I don't know if it's just my morning brain or what, but this just feels so... I have much less patience for this now. Void Idol? Really? Yeah! Yeah. It's like my brain knows that diving would be better, but it's still like downloading. Because the issue with this fight is like, you can't just throw out... You can't just throw out the dive. You can't just throw out the start up. Maybe if I was diving on the ground more, right? Because I guess I'll do it one more time. I don't really wanna. Because you can't just... I mean, I guess you could dive on the ground more, but then you're gonna get slapped. My thing is like... I mean, I'm still downloading the times to use dive, you know, that's definitely a big thing. And dive helps a lot, absolutely. But when I'm in it, I'm constantly walking, right? I'm constantly walking, and you have to jump. Like, I've been trying to work on jumping less, but you have to jump over a lot of these. Maybe I could just throw it a dive predictively, but it just feels like you can't throw out the startup lag at my current skill level or whatever. It feels like I never want to commit to just standing there. And sometimes, like, I use, like, dive to get out of a situation, but that's, like, you can't just drop it and hope to be safe because it takes so long to start up. I have a complaint. I have a complaint. Okay, one more time. That felt very rhythmic right there. Oh my god, wow. I mean, I guess I can dive right in front of them. That's my thing, is I haven't been diving right in front of them. Okay, I see what you mean. I always think of dive as an aerial thing, which feels so vulnerable, but you can just dive right in front of them. Okay, I see now, I see. Motherfucker. Dang, 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 dang. No thank you. No thank you. My brain is not as willing to do this as it was last week. What is quick cast? Is that a charm? I don't think I've ever really... That sounds like a charm. that might be a charm that I've had once. But no, it's not a charm that I... That's not a charm that I frequently use. My ego is at a crossroads. I'm so tired of walking away from these fights, and I've set myself up for such a hard one. But, like, I made it so far last week, but I'm just, like, not feeling it now. It's true. That's the wise play. That's the ultimate technique. Get over here. Quick cast. What the fuck is quick cast? Quick cast? What the fuck is quick cast? What the fuck is quick cast? Hold up, we need soul. What the fuck is quick cast? This is like melee. Holy shit. Wait, what happened here? Why is there a quick cast button? Is that how you do the fucking air move? Is that how you do fireball skip? What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Do you jam R to do the fireball skip? No wonder I've never gotten anywhere close. What the hell is this? Why is this a thing? So normally it's... Okay, now I forget. Wait, how do I... So I pressed A. So that's a not quick cast. Why would there be a button for a quicker cast? What is this? This is crazy. I mean, I guess it's quicker. Is it because, like, clicking buttons are quicker than A? Is there a frame data difference here? Is there a frame data difference between pressing R and pressing A? Or is it just because the R button is quicker to press than A, because it's, like, less mushy and more clicky? I don't know. I'm not, no, I haven't, like, I haven't put my brain into the hive mind or anything for Hollow Knight. Like, I've just kind of been learning on my own, mostly. I mean, I know some things from, like, the community, but no, I don't share the public wisdom. That almost feels like the spell itself is faster, but I mean, I can't be. What is the deal here? This is wild. I mean, I guess I might as well try again. I don't have Crystal Dash. I don't have Crystal Dash. The issue is I settled in so hard to my controls from my other file that, like, for these first multiple fights, I was losing masks to dashing into them with my not shadecloak. Alright, Watcher Knights. I know advanced tech now. Give me a good farewell before I come back later and you're in so much trouble. I pushed the wrong button. No more dashing. No more dashing. Motherfucker. Iframes. That's an exciting vibration. Oh boy, oh, we love it when the Joy-Con goes all silly wacky. It's one of the best parts of the run. Motherfucker with the horizontal. They can really turn it up when they need to. My guy walks right up and just kills me. Okay, no, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Yeah, it was balls. It was more fun last weekend. It's a frame difference? Why? Why? Why would they program that and not just make the normal one? Oh my god. Good morning, Max. Hey! 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 No more fucking dash. Damn, I love it when the fucking Y button press doesn't even register. I mean, I guess you gotta remember, I'm using Joy-Cons that are wireless, so it's like, sometimes literally, like normally, like if I play Skyward Sword, laugh it up. When I'm playing, the B button's not registering. When I'm playing Skyward Sword, and I'll often like put my hands under the desk or something, or just like put them behind me or something. And if you do that, like sometimes like the B button press does not magically radio through your body, and it does not make it to the console. Oh, also my Switch is further away. Am I gonna have to like redesign my desk for optimal Hollow Knight inputs? But I'm noticing like, yeah, dropped inputs due to like, I don't know, the fucking snowball being between the Joy-Con and the Switch. Okay, I'm moving on. I'm taking my tiny fractured ego and moving on. Thanks, Max. We gotta do quick cast sidewards Joy-Con, or we're not gonna have optimal input. That was delayed. Like, silly goofies. I thought that we could start with a run back to one of the humiliations from last week, but instead we just got humiliated more to emphasize the tone of last week's episode. I was handling those balls so much better last time. Now I don't even know where I fucking live. Okay, so I'm not doing this. I tried. I documented Watcher Knight's very low equipment, no jump, no fucking good charms, no fucking shade charm, whatever it is. It's actually not a charm, it's an upgrade. I forgot that. Ugh, I've dangled my soggy ego around this place long enough. We will collect what is owed to us at the normal time of the playthrough. Yeah, give them a little slot. Girls love to have a little slot that can allow them to optionally be wired to their console, but like voluntarily. I've always thought that. Speaking of hardware, as we transition to a more chill part of the game experience, I was talking to Amber about the Super Switch. You know, it's been years. It's been years of rumors about the Switch Pro, but now there's all that stuff about Tokyo Game or whatever, the thing from last month where they showed off the new Switch behind closed doors, and like 18 different people were like, yeah, we saw fucking Sly Cooper in there or whatever. The Matrix thing. We talked about this one time, maybe 2 weeks ago. The like Matrix demo, like the souped up Batwa. One fun thing is that people are now theorizing that they could go with a Super Nintendo theme, which I think would be super cool, because Paper Mario and Mario RPG have their ABXY inputs on screen color-coded like an SNES. And it's funny that both games have it, you know, they got their 2 nickels. Let's go. So I have been calling it the Super Switch. I'm getting my hopes up for the Super Switch. It seems like there's enough of a reason to believe that, and this is smart. I mean, I think doing something cute would be a lot better than something boring, right? Like the Switch 2 or whatever, the Switch Deluxe. The Super Switch would be wicked cute. And also, like, in the bigger picture, pretty swag. Like, pretty swag to compare the Switch and Super Switch, and then the Nintendo and Super Nintendo, because those are probably they're two biggest, like, big boy years, and having 2 paired big boy years where they were the big boy with the big console, like, not that the Switch is the big console, but it's the big console, you know what I'm saying? I think that would be sexy as hell, and until we know what it is, I'm gonna call it the Super Switch, and I have a lot of feelings about it now. I have, like, finally been ready. Yeah, having colored buttons would be neat, even if, like, not all the Joy-Cons have them or whatever. I think it would be super, super neat. But I'm also just fond of the naming and the theming of Super Switch. I don't know. I'm becoming one of those annoying Super Nintendo people, very slowly, very late in life. Yeah. So I've been thinking a lot about the hardware for the next one, and I'm very ready. I'm very ready because I just really, ever since I got my Switch Lite, which is like one of my favorite console designs ever, I haven't been playing my base Switch in handheld because it just feels kind of like, once you've felt how compact the Switch Lite is and how like sleek it is, the base Switch. I mean, I also have one of the older ones with like an even dinkier screen. Like, I think even within the non-OLED Switches, they made the screen better at some point, or maybe I'm getting my wires crossed. But yeah, it's just very big. It just feels kind of dorky now. So my biggest hope is like not even for a Super Switch Lite. Like, that would be fun. My real desire is to not want a Super Switch Lite. My real desire is for the form factor to be so good in handheld that I don't want 2 consoles. I'm happy playing both of them in handheld. So I'm pretty excited. Wait, I thought I was going back a totally different way. Holy crap, you can jump. Oh, and what I like about that is that my jump didn't register. I'm gonna move my Switch forward. The Super Switch. Speaking of which, I need to search something before I bring this up. Ooh, yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So there's a game. So there's this game. I've been talking about it with Naoto, and it is Little Witch in the Woods. It's a game that I had my eye on a while ago, and it just wasn't coming out for a million years because it's like an ambitious indie game, and now it's mostly out. I goof on farm sims, but it's fall, and I've been playing a little bit of Stardew, and I don't want to play more Stardew that badly. I mean, I'm probably going to play a bit of it, but I'm like, what if I bought another farm sim? Because I'm always joking about how overflooded the genre is, and I'm like, well, I bet there's one farm sim for me. And I've been looking at, and I've been talking about with Amber, Little Witch in the Woods is now grown up. I'm older, it's older. It's actually a game you can play now. And yeah, it's in like this kind of open beta thing. And I thought I was looking at a bunch of farm games, and I remember seeing a lot that were only Windows, Mac, but I just saw you can get it on Linux. So Noreen, I offer a video game book club to you. I offer a video game book club to anybody interested to play Little Witch in the Woods with me this fall, because I feel like that'd be a lot of good. I feel like that would be a really cute thing to do with our time. I'm probably gonna play it. I'm probably gonna buy it soon. I got a lot of games to play, especially this week. I got a lot of things to do. I have a video to get out. But yeah, I've been feeling farmier than not even once in a blue moon. I think the blue moons happen more than I crave a new farm game. But yeah, it's more than farms. It's potions. It's magical familiars. It's being a little witch. It's got it all. I thought you might. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like we might have watched promotional stuff together ages ago. The Switch D4. The Nintendo Switch D4. You're so smart. God. I have a joke. Yeah, I have a joke coming about that. I knew I wrote one into a script. Yeah, I am a little bit getting my hopes up for next year, but come on. I've been a little bit getting my hopes up for every year for the last 4 years. Like, yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the literal fall, but I'm like, this seems right. This seems like what I want right now. I think it would also be mad cute because it's a farm game with like lots of data to be dated and lots of data to be mined and farmed even. But I doubt it has like a beefy, robust Wikipedia like Stardew Valley. So it would be super cute to have like a group of friends and be like, this is how you make the space chicken. You know what I mean? Like sharing recipes and stuff. I think that'd be mad cute. I need Mizu. Okay, where to first? Charm Central Station. We have a lot of notches. I haven't bought all these notches in my main file. my third main file. This is so many notches. We go Dream Shield. We dream shielding. Yeah, so I want to go to deepnest. But yeah, I'm going to do Crystal Peak first. Cuz like I know you don't need do not infected crosswords me. I know you don't need Crystal Dash to get to the Ancient Basin, which I finally remember the name of. I know you don't need Crystal Dash to get to it, because you don't need to go through the sewers. But I think if you don't, even if you can skip the dash to get to the boss, thank God this is normal. I think even if you can use the nail to skip the dash to the boss, I don't want to do that every time we rerun the infected vessel. I love the loose way that I name all of the things in this game. Okay, we got the lantern. I could do some purple. We can build space chickens together. I need to, wait, I'm sending you a meme I literally just made, Amber, on Discord. It is actually very appropriate. There we go. Let's Little Witch together. God, while you're here, Max, I can tell one of my stories for today, which is that I had a religious experience last night. I literally had, like, people love to throw around the words, like, existential on the internet. Like, LOL. I had an existential experience trying to fight Papyrus. Like, I understand. But, I actually was debating what a human... I was debating what a soul is, because I open YouTube, and I see a guy, and I'm like, oh, that guy's with Arlo. And then I go, Arlo doesn't look right. And I got randomly spoiled, I'll say, on Arlo as a human. I don't know if you've met him at, like, PAX West or whatnot, Max, but I knew that the Arlo face reveal was, like, I knew that, like, it wasn't a secret who who the puppeteer was. I knew that it wasn't, like, a secret or anything, but I went the boring way. I knew that it wasn't a secret, so I tried to Google it once because I was like, meh, if this is gonna happen, I might as well find it on my own. But I couldn't find it. So it was just this random thing where the YouTube algorithm showed it to me and then auto-played through the thumbnail, which was trying to block it. And I talk about blindsided. Like, it was the first thing I did when I got home after being out. Like, the first thing of my weekend. But I was just completely blindsided. Like, I knew, right? I've spent so much of my 20s watching these videos. Like, like, it's not like he doesn't share a lot about his life. But so like, it was easy to imagine, like, oh, he's some, like, millennial, like, leftist kind of veggie burger guy, like a Pacific Northwest bro. Like, it was pretty easy to imagine the kind of person he was. But I was not ready. Like, I immediately knew. Like, I knew. Like, I'm like, oh my God, that's actually him. But I am just in awe. I am just in awe at what puppeteers do. Because I never knew puppeteer life. I never knew puppeteer culture. But, oh my God, I just have so much awe and respect for the fully separate character that he was able to make. He brought the character of Arlo to life in such a deep way, in such a casual way, that I thought that, like, everybody in the comments was like, I thought that was his normal voice. No, that's the thing. Like, I knew like the gist of what kind of person he was, but no. only the most fundamental parts of his speech pattern are recognizable. Like, his normal voice is completely different. He talks differently. It's so wild to me. Like, this is such a bizarre experience. Like, to have invested so much in this person you think is real, who seems like mostly real despite being like a puppet, and then realizing that they were a character. Like, I literally was like, I don't care. I'm putting the blinders back on. I'm choosing to believe like these are, and I think that honestly, like, it would have been more special to go to like a panel or something, because I'm sure he has like a charming way that he does like the face reveal for people, because he clearly puts so much effort into making a believable character out of Arliss Maximus, out of the puppet. It's just so distinct from his actual self. Literally once in a lifetime experience. Like, this has been this YouTuber has been a part of my life, like, every day for like 3 years, like, constantly. And just like such a routine, just like one of my favorite voices on the internet, probably. And to just have the curtain peeled back, and to have the actual man talk with like just one more level of removedness from the hobby, and being like, yeah, I have other hobbies, and, this is a pretty good one. Like, holy shit! Like, I've heard the puppet personality talk about, like, mostly, and speaking for the real person, like, yeah, this is just one of my hobbies. But just, like, the different voice, the different everything, I'm like, holy fucking shit, that's God, and we are all Arlos dancing in the play of reality. Like, I got shot straight into an existential experience where I was like, I don't want to believe that artifice is inherently cheapening. I don't really want to believe that the personalities and the lives we create that have another layer to be peeled back behind them are inherently lesser. Because I don't believe this person would want me to believe that about their puppet alter ego. I think this is even deeper than Santa Claus. Like, I think puppeteers, like good ones who love what they do, like this person apparently does, can really create like a fully separate character and manifest them and give them their own life. Like, oh my god. I don't know if his real name is Arlo, and I have so many questions now. I bet it's not, because Arlo is a funny name, and that might just be the puppet's name. It's so weird. It's so weird, Max. It's so weird, Max. Like, I don't think that you need, I don't think it's, like, necessary. Like, I would have been fine, and I still feel like I would have been fine never meeting the person behind the puppet, and I think that that's probably how he would want it. Because, like, I mean, I don't think there's ever going to be a YouTube face reveal. I just don't think that fits. I don't think it fits, like, the magic. It doesn't fit, like, the sense that, like, this is actually a character who runs a YouTube, like, a YouTuber character. It's so interesting, and I feel like it's so much more interesting than VTubers even, because, like, this is just one person, right? Because VTubers are doing a lot. VTubers come from idol culture and stuff like that. Oh, Dreamnail destroys those things. Okay. How do I run back here? How do I do a run back if I lose to the knight? I don't really know. I forget. I don't know. I'm just thinking about reality and existence right now. I'm just thinking about the stories we make and how we manifest into the play of life right now. It's just a really profound emotion right now. It's so weird. And yeah, I'm wondering about all this other stuff where, like, I got this impression that he had a very non-traditional family unit where he lived with, like, a sibling who was immunocompromised or something, but had their own life with, like, a spouse and kids. But now I'm like, wait, what if Arlo is an Uncle Arlo to the man who is the YouTuber, and that's just his wife and kids? That'd be a completely regular millennial 30s family unit. Like, I'm so thrown off. I'm so thrown off. You gotta get the dogs off. You gotta call off the helicopters. No, yeah, you gotta talk to him and make sure you don't get killed by Kane or Yoshuller. No, I am just thinking about reality right now. I am just thinking about the profound depths of that experience. Again, like, I don't think there's anything like... Oh, there's a real bench. That's good. I'm like, I don't remember having to redo the entire commute every time. I'm just thinking about reality. I gotta be honest. Like, if we are souls creating Arlos to live our lives as, I'm okay with that. It's okay if you can peel back a layer of reality and see a deeper self. I don't think you have to manifest that self to create something meaningful in this world anymore. I don't believe you do. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine being a lower being and having higher beings dance and make us out of paint and spiritual jelly. It's fine. I think I'm fine with what life is now. I think I'm fine with it. Truly, I do not know what Jim Henson people are like. Like, I know a few. I get glimpses into that world. I don't know what they think, but I respect the power, that deep wizardry that they craft, the beautiful power to create worlds. I have a story about him. I was not in a good place in 2020. I don't know if any of us were, but I was watching the like Nintendo news roundups that Arlo would do every week. And when Kane edited them, it was just normal. It was just like gameplay footage. But whenever Yoshiller would edit them, he was always flexing. Like all of his B-roll was him doing like advanced tech and like comboing his friends or even like strangers on For Glory. Like it was always an edge. Like there was always an edge to his B-roll. He was always showing off like sick dunks and like epic spikes online. And I was like, okay. But I started to get annoyed with him because all of his characters were like waifus that were super gender for me, which is always an uncomfortable feeling. So like he would have like his swag Min Min and like one of his friends played Daisy, and it was just always like, you know, like showing off how swag he was with Min Min. And one day I tweeted like, man, I'm sick of Yoshiller. He's always showing off his waifus. And he replied to me in the most like professional but distraught manner ever. I don't know how he found this tweet. He must have been searching his name routinely or something. But he was like, I do not have a waifu. He was like, I'm sorry that I offended you. I do not have a waifu. Here's the footage. I was playing Banjo. And he was like, he had like the receipts. He was like, there was clips of Banjo. There was clips of Yoshi and only one Min Min. I don't know what you want me to do. And I'm like, sorry, man. I'm coming from a hurt place. Like, I was just like, yo, thanks for the apology. I'm kind of coming from a hurt place. My friends always laugh about the way that I drag this man into, like, crafting a really deep apology to me for being like, this dude's always showing off his fucking waifu. And he was like, I do not have a waifu. I am so professional. It's really silly to me. I don't know Spencer the Blue Yoshi main. Unless that's our friend from high school. I know a Spencer who could be a Blue Yoshi main. Boy, those were the days. They were days. They were certainly days. They were certainly days. This headstock, I mean, I feel bad if, like, he's got gender stuff going on or something. I don't fucking know. Like, I feel very bad if there was, like, gender stuff going on. But I was just in such a dark place and constantly seeing this man, like, showing off his meat with Min Min. And I was like, just stop. I don't need to see this. Really? Wait, does he live? Or do you live together or do you hang out, like, online? Oh my god, I knew he was like in your servers, or like back when I was in a server of yours, I remember he was there, so I figured he was still in like your friend groups. He still follows me on Twitter actually, which means that I'm probably very much still a part of his life. There's a lot of people from high school like that, where they never tweet, and like they don't interact with my tweets except for like retweets, but I assume they read a lot of them. And I tweet a lot, so even though I feel like we haven't connected in 5 years, they know a lot more about me than I know about them. That's so cool! That makes me happy. That makes me happy. He was chill. Yeah, him and like multiple other people follow my Twitter and have like since like the beginning of undergrad years, and we never interact, but so, like every year or so I'll remember that they read everything I say, and I'm like, oh, I'm still a part of your life. I'm still a part of your life even though you're not really a part of mine. That's crazy. And one of them is one of my very best friends. But no, yeah, there's like, it's still weird. It is weird. It's very weird seeing Arlo the character now and like being so much more aware of like the god behind the screen. But it's still not. Like, I do not think, that is my strongest belief, is I don't think Arlo the man, am I a man or am I a Muppet? I just believe that Jim Henson people want you to believe that their puppets are their own entities. And that is what I feel. I feel this profound, intentional desire to create a smaller and real person coming out of Muppet people. And I'm like, that's insane. That's really crazy. That is very different from my hobbies. that is a lot more powerful than my hobbies are. This is weird. I've never done this trying to kill the guys, but I think they're gonna kill me. Oh my god. I'm not getting any soul. What do you mean Among Us? This can't hurt. Honestly, if I met Arlo at a con, I would ask to have a conversation with the puppet because I don't feel like I know that man, but I would like to talk for hours with that puppet. Oh my god! Wow! I always forget. I 100% always forget how much range those guys have. Holy shit. That's like... That's so much range. Jesus Christ. I went to a cat cafe yesterday. I found out there's a cat cafe next to my grocery store. And it's like, we're in a city, but it's not that city. It's just kind of like a suburb, so I feel very blessed to have this cat cafe. It was really cute. They were so dignified. Like, they were the most dignified cats I've ever met. They all had, like, really long fur and very old man faces, and they moved slowly and very elegantly. And I think they're very used to being loved and praised and pampered. But then there was also a hairless cat who was a lot less dignified and just kind of scampered around and caused fights and seemed a lot more like... a lot different in terms of vibes than the other cats. And I was immediately like, oh my god, people pet you less. You feel less loved. You're an outcast here. Like, you're a reject. Like, all these other cats are so chill and dignified and, like, I don't know. They just have this air of elegance to them. And you do not. You do not. And I feel like this comes from being pet and praised and treated like royalty every day versus you probably not getting that experience because you're a hairless cat and people are more afraid of you. There's a lot of manga. There's a lot of manga in that cat cafe. And it is not expensive. And they have fruity drinks with no alcohol. And I'm probably going to go there a lot because it is next to my grocery store. Really? That's actually funny. Now that I think about it, I heard that they were debating building a cat cafe in the apartment unit that me and Liz lived in during lockdown. We found out afterwards. I'm like, yo, Liz, turns out we could have had a cat cafe. Which is funny, but then you think about it and it's like, okay, there are cat cafes in America. Like, if there are suburban cat cafes in America and Japan, I think the trend has moved. I think it has. It is such an air of, like, things you could only find in Japan, but no, that feels normal. That feels kind of normal now. It's a great concept. It's hard to have pets. It's really hard to have pets. I feel like that right there is the room with the boss, and it's just not marked. It's probably not. It's probably too close. It is so weird that Dreamnail has this element. It's kind of genius, though. Oh, man. This dude with the frickin' falchion. Oh man, these are harder to knock back with any accuracy than you'd think. Need a lot of space. Dang! Oh, that poor thing. Oh, that poor thing. That poor thing. Well, the bench would make more sense to be right here, and I'm right. So you just, like, auto damage? Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Is this allowed? I found a new use. What do you think is going to happen right now? We just wandered into the experiment of the century. This is like Chinese water torture cheesing. As if you couldn't tell enough that this thing was going to kill you. The dream now is like, I register this as something to fight. I'd say we're approaching the point at which it should die. Or at least get very frustrated. He really is. I'm gonna argue that he's not taking damage. But if he is, we've done a lot of work. Oh, I need to slap him. That's how this works. I thought he was waiting for me to sit down. Wait, why did he scream twice? Oh my god, wait, he screamed 3 times. Does he know he's dying? Oh my god! Oh, he fucking knew. He fucking knew. He woke up with such a bad headache. Wow. I could not for the life of me tell you whether or not that was intentional on the part of the devs. Turns out I can't get up there. This would be an easy shade skip if I could kill myself. What a weird conundrum, huh? I lived, so now I wish I could take damage in here. Will this hurt me? No. Whatever. Damn it. I kind of wanted to do that fight, but hey. No glory for me on this stream. Moment of zen. Man. That's actually so whack. He woke up. He woke up with like 30 nail hits. Look at him tumble. Whoops. Wait, oh, I don't have Howling Geists. My approximate knowledge. My approximate knowledge of things is endless, or whatever the Adventure Time quote is. I was gonna say, you can tell how much I know Hollow Knight because I have an approximate knowledge of like every single thing in the game. Like I half remember all the names and functions, but often struggle to get the exact right name. My approximate knowledge of many things is vast. I have approximate knowledge of many things. You almost knew my name. Okay, real game. Oh wait. What's so good about these rooms, huh? You gonna give me Geo? Kalala? Haha. Oh my god, is that right? That's wicked funny. I didn't think that he could take that many hits, is why I stopped. That's wicked funny. That's a cute detail, honestly. I will say, this is kind of tangent, kind of not. I am not the biggest fan of Breath of the Wild Todic, Todic being Tears of the Kingdom. Now that I've played all the Zeldas, which I had not done, but when I first played Breath of the Wild, that was how I got into it. Now that I've played them all, it's definitely not my favorite style. I'm not that into the open world concept. I'm not that into the physics puzzles. I prefer structure. I prefer structured progression. Like Hollow Knight is probably the most open game that I still feel gripped by my freedom with. Any more open and I'd be like, whatever, it doesn't matter where I go. But I really like the physics system. And then it's tricky, because like, it's not just world exploration that has a lot of freedom, right? It's like, I'm gonna beat this bokoblin with an apple tied to a rock. Like, it's just like, you can do whatever you want, which kind of makes things meaningless. So it's like, there's no wrong answers. Well, also there's no right answers unless it's like a more structured fight. Which is to say, I feel like with Zelda, I would often have, in other games, my creativity tickled by something. But it's like, nah, you can't light that on fire, because it's not the designated fire block. So in that way, I do really appreciate how a good physics engine lets you really use your imagination. In the way that boss fight, like, that mechanic right there, is really immersive. Like, that really lets you use your imagination. Because you might think, like, oh, well, he's asleep. Can't I just, like, kill him before he wakes up? But it's like, no, of course not. Video game logic. But having that sort of thing really does add to the feel of the game, and I respect that. Especially because, yeah, I'll play so many Zeldas, and I'm like, really? I can't put the dingle medallion in my net? There's a dingle medallion-shaped hole, and Breath of the Wild is a lot less of that kind of restriction, which is cool. But overall, again, I've been trying to re-engage. I've even been reading academia on Breath of the Wild. Like, I've been trying to re-engage with those games as, like, cool art, because I struggle to engage with them as games. And we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. It's like, I respect you. I don't always enjoy you, but I respect you. Oh, really? Are you? Oh my god. So, Max, honestly, like 2 years ago... Gosh, why would it only be Dream now? 2 years ago, Liz and I were in an apartment, and we would just talk about game opinions, and we used to think it was crazy to say that Breath of the Wild doesn't feel the same as other 3D Zelda. It doesn't feel at all the same as other 3D Zelda. It feels like a new thing. And then 2 years later, that was like the talking point. Even Aonuma was talking about it. All the devs were talking about it, about the way that this isn't a normal Zelda game. It's just not a normal 3D Zelda. It's a new format. It's just funny how, like, it took us a long time to process Breath of the Wild as a community, I think. Not that I was in the Zelda community before Breath of the Wild, but, but no, I feel like a lot of people have arrived at similar conclusions that it took a lot of us a long time to arrive at, or maybe I just didn't know. You know, I only saw, like, Breath of the Wild positivity for a long time, but I was also late to the game I only really got into Nintendo YouTube to this level, like, during the Switch lifespan, during the Switch era. And, yeah, most people who I saw talking about the game were just like, I love openness. And it took a while. It took pretty much till Tears of the Kingdom for me to find a lot of other people that are like, I actually prefer structure. Because to me, I don't know. We've been talking about it all month. And, like, it is fun. It is fun to do what you want to do and have control. But, you know, if it's perfectly open, your choices start to feel meaningless. That's kind of my thing. So, like, having no item progression is where I draw the line. Like, having Rivali's Gale be the only thing that gates anything off from you in Breath of the Wild, and it even doesn't do that. You really can still climb. I know that that's fun for a lot of people. Oh, Dream Shell's kind of good for this, though. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people want absolute freedom, but for me, it's not fun. It's not that fun. It can be fun, but, like, having Hollow Knight where there are meaningful blocks to your progress, and you still have a lot of freedom, but you have to think, and you have to, choose things, that's way more meaningful freedom to me. Being like, yo, I could do an entire run that's different from my other run because I got these items out of order. That's my thing. doing like a randomizer for a Metroidvania and having that kind of freedom, like Axiom Verge. Yo, we got the code, we got the address bomb, we got the drone, we can go wherever we want. It's not that fun to have total freedom of the map, but if you take away one of those things, and it's like, I can go to 70% of the map, that's really fun. Damn it, I forgot to feel anything. Come on, Crystal Peak. This used to be like my favorite area, and it's still so cool, but I'm so burned out on it. It might just be because Crystal Heart is so required, and I never can put it off as long as I want now. I bet. Yeah, I've only done one dungeon in Tears of the Kingdom, and it was a little bit vanilla, but I've heard it's not one of the better ones. Exactly, Max. I am such a replayer. Like, oh yeah, Super Dash. I want to give this, I want to feel something while I'm down here. I mean, this is fucking beautiful. I always forget to feel anything, but it's just like, it's like one of the standout, most beautiful parts of the game, but like, I forget to feel it. Oh my god. No, that is my thing. I am such a replayer. And I feel like, unfortunately, I feel like Breath of the Wild and Todic are fine with most people because most people don't replay their Zelda games. But I strongly dislike the consumability and the way that making the whole game magical because it's your first experience means you pretty much can't get that experience again. And I'm sure it's a common point at this point, but so much of those games like peaks early, I guess. So I'm kind of afraid to have like my one experience. I think Todic has enough going on that I'll probably end up replaying it a little bit more. But no, like without the first experience, Breath of the Wild is literally just walking in the woods and picking up leaf dudes. Hello, official rabbit. I'm glad we can have an official rabbit here. All the posers were wearing us down. That is sick. Could you give me a link? Is that on Smashing Salmon? Because that sounds really cool. God, I could do that with people. That'd be wicked fun. Yeah, the combined randomizers are so cool. I'll find a Link to the Past bestie and a Super Metroid bestie to do the Super Link to the Past randomizer duo. Wait, oh my god, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask? I didn't even think about that. That's wicked cool. Yo, I'm in the back rooms. I'm in the back rooms in the water temple. I'm on floor 5, middle water depth, and I found Kafei's mask. So we can go back home and they can huddle in the closet before they die. Like, what? That's actually a crazy pairing of games. That's wicked cool. That's wicked cool. I wonder what that'll be for me. I guess your Pacific Standard, that's not as egregious. It's not as egregious for Japan time. Why? Oh my god, I'm in Japan. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I think getting out of my routine and going on vacation next weekend will be good, but I need to speed up the moments in which I go, holy shit, I'm in Japan. Otherwise, I'm going to forget to process this, and a year's going to go by, and I'm going to be like, oh, that was a fever dream. That was a fever dream. The Happy Mask Shop. Yeah, Max, that sounds ridiculously cool. No, those are games that I haven't spent a lot of time with, but I was very briefly obsessed with. During lockdown, I was obsessed with Ocarina of Time for 2 months, because I think it has my favorite progression of any 3D Zelda, because it still has the most like Link to the Past in its diet. So the randomizers are really fun. Whereas like I see people playing Wind Waker randomizers, and it's like I can't wrap my head around the appeal. I don't know. Because it's weird. It's weird because Ocarina of Time is mostly talked about as like perfect baby chicken noodle soup, like amazing legend game. But it's also like the most like Link to the Past of any 3D Zelda. It's the most 2D of any 3D Zelda, which is like not what you would think. But the item progression is so good. I'm not that into the visual style, which is why I have this opinion I'm about to share. But yeah, I thought that I would play it a ton, but it was just like a phase where I was super into the visual style, but most of the time, like I have a replay going on my 3DS right now that I haven't got far in. And like it was so fun when I played it, but it's hard to get back into it because I'm only like half into it. Yes, what was I gonna say? Oh, thank you. That sounds like you've watched a lot of them. You've probably learned a lot about me. I never know. YouTube isn't very good at letting me know when there are people watching. There'll be like 3 friends in chat and it'll say 1 person and I'll be like, okay, cool. But there are probably some times that I've said things that I didn't think everybody was hearing. So I have a lot to learn, but that's very flattering. Don't get it wrong. No, yeah, my opinion. I see. I will not dox myself. Welcome to the community then. Yeah, my opinion is that we are about to see, especially if the Super Switch is as strong as they say it is, we are about to see a big game, a real big game, get announced alongside the Super Switch. It is a game that will be Link Ocarina Remake. And I know we had a remake on the 3DS, but I'm talking like Final Fantasy VII. Basically, I see Final Fantasy VII and just like the complete bottom-up remake and like the whole reconceptualization and stuff, and I'm like, this is somewhere. If they wanted a game to show off the technical power of a new console, and they wanted to lead off with Zelda while we're in effectively a gigantic Zelda drought for the next 5 years or whatever, because heaven knows if they're gonna do 2D. I could picture them dropping the next Super Switch with like a much quicker Animal Crossing sequel than you'd expect, which I had a very long debate about yesterday. I think we're going to be surprised by how quick the next Animal Crossing sequel comes out. Holy shit, you guys. These guys are so strong. What do they feed these miners? I think we're going to get a new 3D Mario and this crazy Zelda Ocarina of Time remake showing off how beefy the processing power is for the next console, and something about like the next Animal Crossing right on release. I think they're gonna do something like that to start off strong. That is what I believe. Thanks, official rabbit. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Well, you know, I already feel famous. I already feel famous knowing that the official rabbit is watching. That's very sweet. No, like, I was like peripherally aware that people were starting to watch these streams with Hollow Knight because we'll get like 1 new chatter per week. But you have to understand, I've been streaming all year. And it is 95% me talking to my dear friend Noreen. So it is hard to wrap my brain around the fact that people are watching. I'm like, wait, really? That's just how it is, because YouTube always, yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those things where you really think about how many people 40 is, right? 40 is like a nothing number for YouTube, but 40 people, there could be some friends in there, you know, there could be a lot of fans in there that really care, so... It's been very interesting having like a double digits YouTube channel. It's been very interesting. Honestly, I appreciate it as like a way to ease into the hobby. Because this is a channel, I mean, I've been building to this for a long time and yeah, I don't know. It's just always a hobby I've had interest in. I'm still trying to sculpt my will and like what I want to do with it or like how important it is to me right now. But also, yeah, just seeing, like, Arlo the man talking about the YouTube channel with, like, 1 more layer of abstraction. I was like, holy crap, this gives me complicated feelings. I feel like an era just ended. And I'm ready to reflect, like, really, really think about, like, well, how important of a hobby is this to me? How important of a hobby is this to me? Always reflecting. Itinerary. Epic. If there's one person I always know is listening, it is my dear friend Noreen. Yeah, it's a lot more fun having a double digits YouTube channel when it is a place to hang out with your friends. Like it's incomparable. It's incomparable to any other way of doing the experience. What? Can you phonetically write how you personally say Ghibli? I'm excited to tell my sister that there is no ambiguity in Japanese pronunciations. Peace. Get ready for a video on Gato Roboto. No, I will say, and I've always said this, my goal is really just to have, I mean, you know, if this is a channel that I commit to, which I have been committing to, my goal for a hobby like this would be, I always imagine like 20K subscribers. I imagine that's like the point at which I would be very happy and not want to go any further, because I really feel like I just want to grow like a community, I suppose. Not like a community with a capital C, but just like, you know, I just want, you know, I want to make something where people, I guess, how do I say? It's not really about making individual videos and putting them out there, but making a channel people can be like, hey, I love that channel, and like they watch every week or whatever. Like, that's my favorite series. I watch that all the time. Like getting to a point where there's like a lot of people coming in and it feels like there's a bit of like a, I guess, building up like a, so something big enough to have its own momentum and culture where like people come and they have certain like, I don't know, memes, you know, like people recognize each other in the chat. And like it's a small enough community where there's like a sense of a vibe you can feel where it's not so big that it's just like, I don't know, every gamer on the internet. I have a lot of channels I follow that are in the like thousands or tens of thousands of followers, subscribers, and it's really cool. I feel like that's kind of a happy medium of community building when I see their communities. I'm like, I would love to be that degree of YouTuber. That's kind of my current thought on that. The 5-digit days. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like I've been observing the 5-digit days. What time is it? Okay, that was, well, could have been longer. And now we're done with Crystal Peak for this season, so bye. Although I was halfway to doing a puzzle with like a legit reward and then I stopped. But now I'm out, so I'm not finishing it. I mean, I want to leave backtracking. I think next season we're going to have like probably a dramatic first episode with Hornet and the Void, which will be nuts. But then a backtracking episode for the Grimm Children where we'll do a lot of the exploration. But then after that, I mean, I think I could do a pretty clean sweep of this game going for the Grimm Children. Oh my god. Being at a subreddit, but not something that gets rated by chirps. That's a very good perspective. That's a very fun way of putting it. Oh, this is foreshadowing to where we're going. So, I have so much money. Oh, I have the new shop key. Okay, that's where we're going. I want to go to this thing I marked. I forget what it is. Probably Desolate Dive. Desolate Dive, probably top 5. Probably top 5 exploration upgrades. I was thinking, last week we talked about Mantis Claw, Desolate Dive. Also, I mean, Monarch Wings are the GOAT for this game. They're so powerful. Monarch Wings, Mantis Claw. Crystal Dash is definitely not bad. I mean, it's extremely useful, and it has a cool build-up and everything. So it's in the discussion for one of the better exploration upgrades. But Wings, Claw, Dive, those are like my standout ones. Mothwing Cloak just barely misses that. Shadecloak is pretty cool. If Crystal Heart is like topper tier, then Shadecloak is also pretty top tier. That's a really cool upgrade. It's subtle, but it's really cool. Oh yeah, this. I feel kind of stuck. Okay. This just taught me that Desolate Dive is locked by Mantis Claw, which like I knew, but that was just like a random point blank. If you have Desolate Dive, you have Mantis Claw. I will never call the same thing twice in this game. Mantis hook, mantis claw. That was 2 sentences in a row. Yeah, Noreen, have you seen Infected Crossroads? It's when this area changes halfway through the game. We might have skipped through it when I was doing Howling Shrieks or whatever in my main file. I'm really glad to have a little bit longer in this state before that. It's like not bad. It's cool. It's really thematically cool, but it's annoying. I feel like it comes just a little bit too early. Although, have we done... I mean, I guess we kind of still need upgrades for that asshole. Whatever that guy's name is. Spencer? He's like... What is it? He's like... No shade to the blue Yoshi. It's like... His name is like... The name for the boss in this area. That's like right there. It has like such like a weirdly normal name. And I might be wrong about that, but that's how I remember it. Yeah, yeah, it gets sad. It gets sad and very explodey. Bam. Oh, this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing. The Dream Nail adds a certain melodious element. Melodic? What does melodious mean? It's melodic. Oh, my friend runs a blog that's called Melodia. What's the difference? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I'm getting old or something. Like, collecting these things is so much more fun to me now than it used to be. Spencer from accounting. Yeah, Spencer from accounting got isekai'd into Hollow Knight and became a very regular boss. Man, yeah, I've been looking forward to this all week. It still feels weird. We done? Okay. It still feels weird playing Hollow Knight because I really did spend so long away from it. I don't know. It hasn't been like hard to come back to, even though like Metroid, there's a lot of hard times tucked in here for me. I don't know. I'm just like back and it's cool. It's cool. Oh no! Don't kill the Tic Tac. That poor thing. Always play second fiddle to the Tic Tac. Yeah, I don't know. I was really looking forward to this finale. It's like I'm gonna miss streaming it every weekend. It was at some point it became a little bit like, yeah, whatever, you know, just kind of momentum. I said I'd do this in September to see what happens. Let's just do it. Now I'm looking back and I'm like, yeah, those were really cool streams. Like, you can just get so deep into this game. And it never loses the engaging factor. Like, it's hard to get back into Tears of the Kingdom when Hollow Knight really plays, and I've told people this, like a more condensed, 2D, darker Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Like, in the sense that it's a very touchy, feelsy, open-world game where you're, like, constantly gripped by really good puzzle designs. Everything is very feelsy, and you can just play it for ages. But it's just so much tighter. Welcome back! You were hardly gone. But yeah, it is just a lot more up my alley than those games. How did it end up in such a remote place? Were you teaching? Were you teaching the miners how to use their nails? Is that why they're so damn good at self-defense out there? I love the way that the ghost has like this experience of ascending spiritually every time they buy a product from the store that's like one of these. Like Sly just has to watch this every single time. Nah, speaking about like the 5,000 or the 5-digit days for YouTubers, once I get to the 6 digits, I'm not gonna have fun anymore. Like, I just feel like my opinions will be too inflammatory. People will come in here and be like, you can't call out Crash Bandicoot for a lack of diversity. I'm gonna kill you. There'll be a point where I just have to step away and make Melovania 2. Ooh. Okay. So I don't even know what I bought, but I bought all of it. Oh, we can do the Soul Blast now, which is cool. That'll probably happen randomly. It's 10-10. It took me a second to process that, and I'm like, this doesn't feel like a fair judgment of my character, but you're on the right track. No, it's the ghost. For a ghost that was purged of all emotions, yeah, they really like retail therapy. Like, they buy everyone out on everything. And speaking of which, I have more people to buy out, so I don't have to plan the next part yet. It really does feel like lesson planning. Like, you know what you're gonna get through, but you gotta decide, like, the route. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to protest. Yeah, I'm gonna go hit up Salubra. I guess it's nearly deepnest time. Yeah, it for real is. Ooh. Oh. So it goes. I had to set up a time for the gas company. Oh, nice job, Dream Shield. Good boy. Sick. I had to set up a time for the gas company to come because of the Tamago smell. It's not rotten eggs. It just smells a little bit like egg, which is very unsettling, or moderately unsettling. But I did what I had to do. I asked for assistance in scheduling this, and I do not know why. I really struggle with Nichiobi Doyobi. Oh, right, shit. Oh, come the fuck on. Really? Oh my god. It's always like this. They make it so hard to get around this area. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know why. I always shake up Doyobi and Nichiobi and Kyobi and Suyobi. Like, I can just never quite pin down which is which. So I was like sweating, like, don't schedule it during the stream. Don't schedule it during the stream. I was like, Nichiobi, like, trying so hard not to schedule a visit right now. But I heard somebody out like on the porch or the walkway, and I'm like, no, no. Oh, this is the mound. I don't know. Meh. Big fan of the mound, but rather not save in there. It's Liz. But what did I send Liz? Oh, yeah, my feelings. Like, oh, thank God someone's here. Okay, you want to play Ice Climbers? I was playing a 3-person Zelda co-op game with Amber and Liz, which I so badly wish we could stream, but 3DS is like the forbidden fruit. Something came up. I was like tricking Amber into playing Ice Climbers with me. I forget what it was. I don't know. Maybe I just said like, "Hey, you want to go for Ice Climbers?" But Ice Climbers came up. Ice Climbers is such a good meme on this channel. Ice Climbers is such a damn good meme. Ooh. Motherfucker. Okay. I think we just deep nest. Damn, we're so far from deep nest. If I were designing a city, I would simply make it shine sparkable. Gotta eat. Another elevator we can't use. I haven't used this elevator. Noreen, it's time. It's time to talk about Love Live. I have played 2 sittings, I've watched, I've consumed 2 sittings of Link Like, which I have to say now. I have to say Link Like whenever I'm talking about Hasuno Soda. It's complicated. I will say, I was so happy just to be back in Love Live at first. Just like the quality, I don't know, just like the colors, the art, the like happy atmosphere. I was so just like energized by it. But I literally had the thought. I was like, man, coming back to Love Live, I feel bad all my friends had so much like baggage with Love Live. I was just like, man, I feel so fine not having any like weird mental hang-ups about Love Live. I'm not freaking out about the weird posturing. I'm not freaking out about X, Y, or Z. I'm just aware of it, and it's not ruining the game for me. But actually, I don't know if I was just like in a sad mood at the end of the week. I mean, no, I really wasn't. Like, there's just there's a little weirdness. You know, to preface, I love Suzuri so much. Oh my god, like literally, experiencing the woman, the girl, the creature, the girl child, like experiencing the content of Suzuri, I couldn't love her more. She's amazing. But I'm actually really having a bad first impression of the rest of the group interacting with her. It's tough because I've never been so fun. I was never like a Nico or like a Yohane fan or anything. Like a Kasumi fan. I've never been like seeing myself in the character that gets treated as the butt of the joke. And like, I don't know, I would say so far, except for, her blue-haired friend, Saya, who's like her bestie. It feels a little bit. She's so good, but it feels a little bit like she's the butt of the joke a lot, and like not in the meanest way. Yeah, it's just a little much. It's like she's a lot like Rina, but she's an upperclassman. So she's kind of like idiosyncratic and has a lot of the silly stuff where, like, again, they made her so autistic. They made her so autistic that the game became like phobic. Like she's always just like has like slightly offbeat, like funny, quirky like things to say, like more about like the area around them than like the social dynamic, and it has that kind of like maybe can't read the room, like maybe like would rather be talking about the clouds than the drama kind of vibe. And it's so relatable, but it's kind of painful because like there's like one thing where like everybody's late and she's coming in with Saya and she's like, oh, sorry, we're late, I was looking at the clouds, they were so perfect. And her friend Saya is like, yeah, they were pretty good clouds. And then the Seito Kaicho Ada lady is like, oh, the clouds, huh? And it's like laugh track, ha ha ha. Like, how silly to be looking at the clouds. And I'm like, I would look at the clouds with her. There was this one girl that was kind of being a heel for the one story that I jumped into. She seems like kind of like a schemer, like a Nico type, like, I don't know, like not bad, but like a Kasumi Nico, like, I'm gonna pull a scheme on everybody to be more popular. And like there was just like a little bit of tension. I don't know. There was just enough tension that I was like nervous. I don't know. It's just like and I think she was the character when I was reading a 4-coma that called her a kid. Like there was this thing in one of the 4-comas where she was building a sandcastle and she was just like happily building her sandcastle and watching everybody like playing on the beach, and she was like, I'm so happy just building my sandcastle instead of like socializing. And then this girl, I think Megumi, comes over and she's like, why are you making a sandcastle instead of socializing? And I don't know, she's just like, I don't know, I'm having fun. And she's like, maybe it's gonna get to be this tall. And she like stands up and she's like, yeah, kids do grow fast, don't they? And she's like, I'm a kid. And I really didn't like that joke. I was like, it's kind of my bad because I just opened up. I just started learning a little bit more about like where not academia is, but also like the medical world and like what popular narratives actually are about autism. And I realized that like learning it from people who have been learning to take care of themselves is a lot more fun than learning it from neurodivergent people trying to study what's wrong with people. So, like, I've been kind of getting this awareness of another narrative about what autism is, and I just really didn't like, on that same day, seeing Suzuri called a big kid. It really made me uncomfortable. So, I've never had such a weird hang-up with Love Live before, because, like, it's usually such simple fun. But she's like kind of like she's like a Rina Kanata, where Kanata is always the butt of the joke for like her sleeping, and it's a little easier to poke fun at her because she's a senpai, right? So it's like, oh, silly Kanata. And like Rina is a little goofy silly, but like she's a baby, so like no one's like, she's never like the butt of a joke, but it's kind of a combination where like she's being the Kanata who's like on her own page, kind of like the weird airhead senpai, but it feels like they're pulling from the autism playbook, but they're not aware that it's like in the way that like making characters that seem to obviously be sapphic and then making light of them for having a crush on a character isn't homophobia if you don't call it homo. I feel like they're like, I have a concept for this character. The concept is autism. And we're gonna poke fun at that. And it's like, well, just because you didn't call her neurodivergent doesn't mean that making fun of or poking fun at what makes her different from the other girls isn't mean-spirited and actually touching a larger cultural wound. So yeah, the VTuber app has been interesting. I'm gonna like wait a little bit before I buy all that gotcha merch because I didn't think that Suzity would be the butt of a joke. I mean, like, of course she's an idol, so like there's a good degree of. It just kind of makes my stomach feel bad, man. Like it just kind of makes my stomach feel not that good. Like she's an idol, so there's a degree of. Like, of course you're gonna like her even if she's quirky, and like being quirky is not unfortunate, and especially in her unit, like. Her little kohai loves her, but it is a little awkward having these early interactions where like the other girls that I'm only just meeting are kind of like either like playing along or just like a little bit weirded out by her, and like the one person who's in her corner is like this kohai that she has like an incredibly close connection with, who is like the only person that understands her. It's very intense. It's very intense from what I've been picking up. Like Saya and Suzity seem to have this incredibly intense bond, and it feels a little weird having it's kind of like an opposite Irina, where it was cute to have a senpai be like kind of the caretaker for Rina because she was so like struggling, but to have the neurotypical kohai be kind of like watching out for her senpai, it's just a little awkward so far. Which really sucks, because, oh my god, she's such a good character. It makes me a little, it makes my stomach a little unwell, to be honest. It's not what I expected to get out of the Love Live app. Yeah, I agree with that. Especially if there's like a built-in narrative. So I'm not like rushing to conclusions, but it has been a tough start, which is never something I have felt about Love Live before. Yeah, it would. And like it's the teasing, right? Like it's the teasing, which isn't bad with like whatever Kanata has going on, or Kasumi being a goofball. But like Suzity is just marching to the beat of her own drum, which is like it's kind of projecting is what it is. It's hard not to project, but it's just kind of like tough. It's tough to no. It's tough to see that kind of thing. Why is it quadruple L? The funny thing is Nijigasaki had. Okay, this is so weird. Nijigasaki had a triple L album, right? And now we have. I need to get rid of my dream now. And now we have a quadruple L group. Does that mean that Liela is not Gen 4? Nijigasaki's Gen 3 because it has LLL. And then Love the Life We Live. And then Hasuno Sora is Gen 4. And then actually Liela is not real. Liela is the weird one. Liela is like the most normal, but they don't have a numbered L. An ordinal L. Yeah, bye. I mean, if you ever want to... I feel bad, honestly. Like, I can only imagine, like, being, like, caught in the cycle of, like, do I want to study? Do I not want to study? Like, hopefully it's less of an ego thing than Smash was for me, but it was not fun leaving, like, my hardcore years of Smash and then not knowing what casual meant. Hopefully you can casually learn Japanese, but I would totally understand if you have complicated feelings. Oh, you're so right about that. And that's the thing. She's not self-aggrandizing. She's just marching to the beat of her own drum. It's been uncomfortable so far. No, it's hard. Do you know Toradora? Did you watch Toradora? One of, like, my most, like, developmental genders was Kushida Minori. Even though I didn't watch Toradora, I just, like, discovered this character through, like, a long, formative, like, anime Twitter experience. And, like, I have always struggled with how much growing up I would fall into that, like, kind of quirky airhead niche, and it's just something I reject so hard now. So it's a little tough seeing a character that is totally like Minori, but also like more aggressively autistic, and just like, oh, she's the silly airhead. She says funny things, and it's like, boy, that's a tough life to lead, you know? It's actually a really hard role to fall into, not by your own choice. Yeah, it's very famous. A lot of people say it's like the only het anime romance that they will watch. LOL. I will buy your map and I will descend. Why is he selling it for so cheap? Need water. Pancakes. I need pancakes. No. I will say, I guess. Oh, wait. Let me do something. This room's about to smell like shit. Not really, actually. No, it's not. But. Like a very complicated garbage system. It is so fancy here. I will say it is easier. It is easier to digest this because even though I feel microaggressions in the four comas, you can just watch her talk about nothing on stream. So it's much easier to engage specifically with just one idol if you watch like her solo streams. I watched a little bit of one. So it doesn't completely matter how the group dynamic is, but of course when there is stuff kind of like an anime with their stories, then you don't want to watch that. So I think it could potentially become extremely positive if we're starting at a low and then everyone's going to learn how to be nicer to Suzuri. But it's hard to start. It's been a hard night, which isn't something I'm used to at all with Love Live. It was just so nice at first to be back to watching idol stuff. It really hit my chest really good. Like, I couldn't have asked for a better start. Like, I was just so into it watching her stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like you're in a really... That sounds really smart to me. I feel like you can't go wrong doing that, you know? You know, I'd say the big thing is you're going to be the least likely to burn yourself out or do something bad if your goals are fair. Like, you know, I'm really glad to have... What is this streaking effect? That is so unsettling. There's like a streaking effect over the center of the screen. Oh, that is so unsettling and cool. Like, I'd say having what I have behind me, having learned, like, most grammar forms and most of the fundamentals I need to, like, pick up easier stuff now, it is great being in this, like, kind of 5-year plan N1 thing, where I'm just, like, picking up grammar and words as I need them and trying to keep things fresh. But when I was trying to learn stuff as fast as possible, as soon as possible for work, which, like, I still am doing, but it's just slowed down now, you know, the everyday, I don't know. It's not like it's only as stressful as you make it out to be, but you can manage how stressful it is each day by managing your goals, right? As long as they do grow. Yeah, and starting in a bad place could be promising the growth if it happens. This must be your first time in Deepnest. Yeah. There's the isopod half, which we're doing first, and then there's the spider half. I think it's going to be mostly isopods for this trip. We're going to have 2 trips today, although that is a spider. Again, this might be a nice area for Dream Shield. I like this. Bam. Bam. Bye. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh. It occurs to me, you know, this is an area where there are isopods and there are spiders. And the spiders have a... we're going to find, like, Spider Town twice over. Like, spiders have a little world here built up. But I don't know shit about what the isopods are about. And, I mean, I guess that's true for a lot of these bugs. But, like... I guess they're infected. Those guys are infected. Yeah, this is like the creepiest, most atmospheric part of the game. It's like it's super intense. This is a good way to start, though. This eases you in. Motherfucker. Yeah, now we're at the bottom of the world. And for some reason at the bottom of the world, there's always these pits of creatures just like clambering out. Juno, you made it for deepnest! We just started. I'm pretty much doing the isopod half now, and then I'm going to take the tram to Ancient Basin and get wings for the spider half. I'm assuming you need wings to get Hera. I'm pretty sure. We gave up on any percent. Oh my god, this is so weird. We gave up on any percent Watcher Nights. It was just frustrating. I was not feeling it. Holy shit, this is so weird. I have never appreciated these things before. Oh my god, it's so weird. Isopod percent. Oh yeah, Narian, and I mean, I'm all about assholes if it's like framed right. Like Disgaea is all about assholes, and it's framed very carefully to make it like fun. they let people be total assholes and have growth, but they frame it in a way that it's not like hurtful. I don't know. This Dream Shield is pulling its weight today. I don't know what to say. Haters be damned. Juno, we found out that you can take the bench knight or whatever it is. You can take the crystal beam blaster that you find on the bench in Crystal Peak. You can take it down to you can kill it on the bench if you use an item like the Dream Nail that'll do passive damage or do damage to it without waking it up. So we whacked it with the Dream Shield like 30 times. And then when I started the fight, it went through 3 of its phases right away. It was like, holy shit, I've been damaged. Holy shit, I've been damaged. Holy shit, I've been damaged. Oh, this really is random. Yeah, that is a big thing here, is you'll get random enemies in a way that you do not get in other areas. Oh, shit. Defeat is not an option. That's like a very normal, not exciting Fire Emblem Awakening quote. Yeah, I randomly noticed that it was doing damage, and then Max looked up that that's actually a thing. You can actually damage it before you fight it. I never would have thought of that, but I randomly had Dream Shield. Beauty. This is a thing. This is the thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh, we're in Queen's Garden, Dishol. Are we not? So this is what Radiance does to a motherfucker. So like Dandary, the Radiance infects like the bodies and minds of people, because whatever this religious deity was has gone so far past what she was supposed to be doing that everybody's just smelling this gas and becoming obsessed. So this room does a really good job of explaining like what Radiance is doing. Yeah. Our new path. They're just thinking about Radiance constantly. And it's cool because this is where you see like brightness, growth, positivity, not positivity, but light. You know, light is always positive in media, but we are the darkness and we are the void trying to swallow up this endless growth of warmth, you know, basically. And it is such a cool little story for that. Your warmth fills us. Hollownest is born again, united in your blazing image. You guys okay? No! Blinding, rising, never be empty. We're empty as fuck. That's a foil. Wait, this isn't a way back to Queen's Garden? Huh. Okay, fine. No Queen's Garden for me. Gagalakma. It's different when you see people knocking on doors from cults weekly at your apartment building. Oh my god. Oh, it fucking chills down my spine. Oh. Oh, they're really spawning right here. I just realized, yeah, if I use that quick cast, then maybe I can... It's hard to heal. Then maybe I can do the Hornet skip next time I play the game. I've already got, like, the unlock number. Yes! I think that's one of the most important... I think it's one of the best areas at showing what the Radiance is all about. It's like, it's not just like zombie brain gas, but it's like has a religious aspect. Like it controls the mind. Feels like I shouldn't be climbing up so much anymore. I already went up through here. I want to break off to the left. Yeah, I've already been up here. Oh, we're good, right? Maybe? Yeah, that's a very deep nest sentiment. Oh, I'm kind of getting a map sketched out. Oh, he gave me the map. I need to go down, I think. This might become a throughway later. And I mean, you can't really see the infection in the eyes of these little silverfish guys, so... I don't know, I've been wondering about them. I mean, you know, you get like tick-ticks and stuff who just kind of wander around attacking you. They're not always gooped up. They're not always orange. Oh no, this one is orange. It's orange as fuck. It's just not always in the eyes. Oh my god. But I am like, I know why certain areas have writhing creatures, but who's writhing? Who's writhing down here? Why are so many people writhing? With bugs, you can forget, like, the sentience a little bit, but they really are sentient to some degree. This says no. Huh. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is like a maze area, if I remember correctly. There's a very maze-like area in here. Yeah, that would make sense that it's here. Yeah. Feral animals are always the true locals. My hands. Oh, the creepiness is filling me up. There. I guess even in Hollow Knight, I'm carrying an umbrella now. Oh, that's the drop. Yeah, you're basically looking for the drop. No quarrel, though. There is our peace. There is our peace and quiet. Yeah, that room's not that crazy. I thought it was more complex. It felt pretty complex the first time I wandered through it. So we want a rail pass. This is what you have to go through to get a rail pass in Australia. Yeah, it's like an umbrella. Oh, this shit? Oh god, hard pass. But maybe. Whoops. Motherfucker. Oh god. Oh god. This is what they made Aang Airbender do when he was in the spirit realm in season 5. It's how he got his bouncy spirit back after all the traumas of war. It represents depression. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. I believe they get even more numerous in the spider area. Spiders will just go wherever the fuck they want. Damn it. I don't like this. That jump's too tight. Motherfucker. Putting my hands in the air so that the Joy-Cons read right. Come on! No, no, no. If I can't take the turn that tight, I'm not taking it at all. Season 2. Oof, explosion noise. They got cool sounds on these things. I guess I'm hungry. Feed me soul. Please. I'm going back home. Okay, bench and pancakes. It's our first break in 2 hours. Okay, peace. I'm gonna eat pancakes for 3 minutes. And you're gonna listen to this music. Well, different music, actually. Okay, but honestly, that comment, like, I feel like that reflects me. Like, after the horrors, she was no longer content to just eat pancakes in video games and had to go and wrestle with robots to find joy again. Bouncing on millipedes, ew. That's exactly what it is. I just learned about dwarf metal from like my Lord of the Rings friend. I just learned dwarf metal is a genre of music. Like, sure, of course. My brain is open when she is talking about that kind of thing. Why wouldn't there be dwarf metal? A big question is, am I going to fight Radiance or Grim in Season 2 for the first time? Season 2 is not going to be in October. It's not going to be in November, I don't think. I'd be shocked. I don't think it's going to be in December. It's not going to be in January, and I have some ideas for February, so it's probably not going to happen till the spring. So, I don't know. Am I going to... Whoa! Ugh, ew, millipede. Millipede at the front of the screen. Really? I mean, I have more masks, so... Again, I've been using no upgrades. It's been actually a theme. I just, like, don't use my charms in this run. Yeah, so I don't know. If I play through my third file, I will probably try to beat Grim and the Radiance on my own first. So I might have robbed that from us, but meh. We're still gonna do it. Oh, come on. This is so silly. Oh my gosh. Dwarf metal. Give me your soul. Come on! I was trying to grab, not jump. I was pretty mad right there. I mean, the same thing keeps happening, so yeah, I am. Okay. Same maneuver. Fuck. Come on. Klingon opera. Klingon opera. I think it said Kingdom Opera, and I'm like, yeah, I could picture that. Klingon opera. Yeah, why not? I no longer thirst for Hollow Knight platforming. Ha! We'll do Path of Pain next time. That's what we'll do. Easy fun for the whole family. Holy shit. Oh my. Yeah, no. Void Cloak is like a sneaky high tier upgrade. Pretty cool stuff. Why hole? If not prize, then why hole? Oh. That's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Also, who did that? Poor thing. Oh no. Mountain. That's probably the hardest key puzzle in the whole game, except maybe on the advanced mode version of it. Ugh. What is that My Chemical Romance song? I'm low on hug, and I'm low on soul, and you need a hug. What's this? Okay, but do go on. Here we go. What? Oh, come on. Where's the... Yeah. I want to fill that slot. That's okay. Life is long. Oh my god, those shadowy millipedes are super unsettling. Happy Halloween, am I right? I think I've settled on a game. Oh, also, I don't know if you saw on Twitter. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do Emmy Day this year. This is pretty much it's a super bummer because it's a Sunday. But I was just like, I don't think. I realized that I don't have as many Halloween streams as I thought I did. Granted, I go to Tokyo for Halloween still. I don't have that many weekends. I only have 3 in October, but I have a lot of fun ideas. And also I think just 1 year off, just having a bit more of a break from Metroid would probably be good for my relationship with Metroid. I feel like I need a break and maybe revisit it next year. So I realized I'm just not really feeling doing Emmy Day and blasting through it all. So we'll have tech problems for another year, but hey, it happens. I'll have to take Nenkyu and take my Monday off next year for it, which might be a fun long weekend, but yeah. But the good news is that I've been shuffling around ideas, and a lot of them were like 2 sitting Metroidvanias, and I was like, I'm kind of good on that after 5 weeks of Hollow Knight. So I think I've got a game to play, and I will reveal it soon. I think it'll be a very nice transition. Yes, exactly. No, it's because I can't do all of these. I can't do all of these holiday streams every year. Like Luigi's Mansion, I haven't tried my computer yet. Maybe we'll try it today. I haven't tried how streaming it would go in terms of computer performance yet. I'm hoping it functions. I would like to do that for the actual day before Halloween. But even that, it's like you do that every year, and now you're scheduling your years way in advance. So, yeah. And we're going into the Spiderlands, which are significantly worse. Oh, what do you got against that guy? I mean, if I go too far, oh shit! Oh god, I forgot about these. Those are the worst. You're just sitting up here and sniping, aren't you? Yeah, Dreamnail, get his ass. Yeah, welcome to this. I forgot about this. Skittering? Yeah. Meet your new skittering friend. I just want to get a tram pass, man. I just want to get a Suica. Ugh. What is skittering where? What is skittering where? Yeah. God damn it. Oh. It is only beginning. I don't want any more of this than I need until we revisit it later in the day. Oh. What do you need? They can wait so long before they spawn. Ooh, that's really satisfying. Oh! Just a pack of spiders. I like up. Up is good. I want up. No, we're in the Spiderlands. Is this really where the tram pass is? Oh. I guess there are 2 different roads down there, but... Oh, no, 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 no. No, yeah, it takes like 3 playthroughs to appreciate this area. This is not where I thought I would be. Am I gonna get into Queen's Garden? Like, for real? That's nice, and it's nice that they had time to make like a gothic, creepy hand lantern thing. Unless that's organic, and that's just what Hollow Knight looks like. Where's this taking us? I totally forget. But it has to be Queen's Garden. Oh, 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 we made it! We made it, 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 we made it. Forgot that it worked this way. Don't worry about that enemy. We're totally not going to have any drawn-out, very precarious fights against them. No, ma'am, E. Wait, who is Shelob? I know that name. Oh, it's you. Yeah, I get that. I've had a lot of my own bravado fade in this stream, to be honest. Shelob sounds like Lord of the Rings. Yes! Nailed it. Once again, I am glad for the extra reach of Nail Shield. Oh, whoa. Oh, this really could have been a tramway. Oh, that's so creepy! This is like, ugh. We were just crawling through literal, oh my god. We were just crawling hand over fist through creepy-ass millipede highways that were only carved out because millipedes were going through them constantly. And then, like, mushrooms were growing. Everything was overgrown with these gross black danglies. Spiders were just, like, going wherever the fuck they wanted. It was completely untamed and totally wild. And then there's this fucking Hallow Nest-ass tramway where they're like, we can make a tramway over there. God, no. No, no. I mean, as we get to the western half of Deepnest, you're going to see more of the civilization that was here. But it is so funny how bare, how just wild the area between the spider civilization and the mantis civilization was. Where apparently, I guess, the silverfish were just constantly creeping up on the mantises based on the mantis lord's room. Wow. You know. Fuck yeah. Onegaishimasu. Oh, we're here. We did it. Who failed this tramway? Oh, yikes, right on my head. Ah. No! She lunch. It does. It's fun to sit and listen to the story. Give me Miss Wika! Give me Miss Wika! Yeah! Woo! Woo! I always like this. I don't know why. It's very satisfying. I guess I do know why. I guess I like a good tram. I like a good train. I suppose that's just inherent to me now. I did not know. Oh, fucking, oh, bug steak. Ew, ew, the way that it broke. Ew. Yeah, this is nice. This will be useful. Very triumphant feeling. Yeah, when I arrived in my prefecture, we knew in Tokyo that there was a chip shortage, which was causing Suica, the cards everybody uses to ride the rails, to not be producible anymore. And nobody in the prefecture knew because it hadn't reached us yet. So, like, day one, people were like, that's bullshit. You can buy Suica tomorrow. And then day two, it was like, the Suica shortage has reached our prefecture. You can no longer buy them. And my friend gave me an extra one, but my other people who I came with got left in the cold, which is a huge bummer. But then they had a very similar quest to this to get their own Suicas. Oh wait, this isn't... It's not even a tram. Damn. Who doesn't love a good train? See, this is complicated. A cabin? Like a room? Like Paper Mario. Ah. Don't run. Come back. Come back. Come back. Again, the brain rot, now that this is like my third or fourth time being in Deepnest. I'm starting to like those little skittery guys. They're like sleek tic-tacs that are fucked up. How did I think this was easy last time? I just walked straight to it with my bloodhound instincts. Sif Arcade. I would go there so much. Oh yeah, the game. Hello, Quirrell. I didn't think you would still show up. This is a break. This is such a good break. And we're actually gonna leave. But not to a more relaxing place. Oh, that's cute as hell. Gotta chill out. Well, one of them did. We do be sharing a path, though. Oh, it's his nail. Okay, quick break again before we take the tram out of here and head out to a new area. A very familiar area, if you're a longtime fan. Hello! Rah! You know what they say? If there's monsters to slay, an apple a day. Welcome back! You had spaghetti? Alfredo still is an official Melovania meal. Maybe because of the time magic, we have to make a full 3-course official meal setup, like a lunch, breakfast, and dinner. It would be fun. It actually would be fun to have a lunch that I have, if not every day, at least routinely after. Of course, it's making the food beforehand that is really the tradition. I love making my pancakes on Saturday mornings. I have my playlist and everything. It puts me in a great mood. And pizza and Alfredo were like the classic for my evening streams. But no, Alfredo is still official. I mean, you're not going to eat pancakes for dinner. You could. You definitely could, but I've done it. But, oh man, there's a great place I grew up near. I mean, it popped up when I was a teen, but, the Happy Waffle? No, the Happy Toast. My sister was obsessed with that. It was a really cool, quirky indie place, and, yeah, we would go for breakfast for dinner sometimes. But no, Alfredo is still so special. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I miss frozen pizza. I haven't had enough of them in Japan, but there are some. I think there's more than I expected. I feel like I've had one, but it would have been early because I forget it. What are you? My joke. I mean, yes. I suppose my joke was applesauce on pasta. But are you judging me for eating applesauce generally, or for putting applesauce on pasta? Because that is a joke. But if you have something that's applesauce, I'd be like, wow. Wow. Okay, yeah. Savory crepes, that's valid as hell. I've been, I saw this little, like, crepe truck at the grocery store, and then outside the train station, and I realized there's, like, a small business crepe lady around here. And I bought my first crepe, and it was maple flavored, which is actually very fitting if we're trying to make it a pancake replacement. But I had this awesome maple crepe, and it felt good. It felt good to support like a super local business, like my neighbor's business. You know, it was super cute. Now I keep my eyes peeled for her truck. Good. I'm like, is she really gonna tell me something about applesauce? So, you missed nothing of huge import. We had to go to Crystal Peak to get the Crystal Dash, because I had my vision for today that we are executing now. And we bonked the laser guard. You already know this, but we bonked the laser guardian with our dream nail like 25 times before starting the fight, and we almost killed him right then and there. It was super funny. We learned that you can do the fight before fighting him with like the right kinds of charms. Why? They're like cousins. Oh, wow. This color scheme is fucking cool. Oh my god. Again, Deepnest is so awesome, but it is so blue. This is such a navy blue video game. Oh, I like it. I like it here with the dream nail. This is gonna be fun. Oh, I'm getting chills. Ah! Noreen, are you remembering? You know the sleep KO. You do what you like, Noreen. We can't all be French. I'm French. Canadian. Dang. Really? Blue and orange again? Ugh. Oh, Dream Nail has been fun too. Yeah, we did half a deep nest to get the tram pass. And yeah, Dream Nail has been fun, like everywhere we go. Oh, sex. Sex on the beach. Okay. Shriek back. Ayo! That one wasn't quite as enlightened. Ah, oh, damn. I've been in this position before, too. Juno! You live! What were you dying? What were you dying on? Were you playing something fun? Were you watching a good stream? Yeah, it's true. This is really where it starts to become clear. Can't have this much orange. Oh yeah, I am honestly a big fan of just straight up doing this right away. Because like eventually you're going to have enough money to do it. And it's like, why not? Well, there we go. Yeah, it's only 3K. Trying to think about the other big spends are at this part of the game. I've already bought out like all of Dirtmouth. Oh. Maybe I should just move hard to the Saturday morning time slot. Make y'all wake up early so I can be up late. Although I am really starting to like the Saturday morning, Sunday night thing. Or whatever. Friday night. Oh, I like how elegantly the dream shield got put away. This really is a cool area. It's so cool that it gives me a headache. It's just dead quiet, no music. I have no soul. Crap. That feels like some kind of out of context Hollow Knight moment. Although, I mean, these dudes have a lot of soul. They just don't have any emotions. It's kind of a mood, kind of a sad mood right there. That's kind of like the human experience right there. Sometimes. Okay, but I want to be healed, so I gotta use the soul, and... No, Dream Nail, no! Oh. I'm just gonna go take damage outside. Like, oh no, we're fine. We're cool, we're cool. Prey. A survival horror facility disaster game for spooky times. Facility disaster. Facility disaster sounds pretty cool to me right now. Once again, last year I got really soft around Halloween instead of upping the spooky, and I think it's going to happen again because I've been into like noir-ish stuff all month, and Nocturne's about to happen, Castlevania, so I'm going to want to break after that. In November, I have some ideas, which are going to be pretty goth, like always. It's either going to be like Zelda month or super goth, I don't know. But Halloween, once again, I'm just really getting soft for. As Halloween comes over and over again, and instead of going creepier and creepier, I always end up just being kind of soft. It feels like a Christmassy, warm time. Oh, real? Okay. That is a low undulating background hum. How could you even hear that? I almost figured it'd be something in my room, but no, I hear it in the game. It might be a dream now. I've never talked to him. Oh, I'm heartless. To chart the world, you say? Cornifer and Silksong confirmed? Yeah, so my thought was, I think we could have done this with shade bouncing, but my life would have been a lot less fun if I did that. My oh my, this is exactly where Aang had to go. Oh my god. It's like tinnitus. They got the void goopies. They got the void goopies, Reen. Oh my god, they got the... They have the noir kelp. The kelp noir. No, they got the fuck seeds. Ah! Oh, they have the fat geos. They got the fat geobanks, Reen. This actually is where Rinko Shirokane spends her time. This is where she was born. I wish... Does anybody in the chat... Noreen, do you know... what? I think at one point I knew what Rinko was doing in college in Bandari. I miss her. I miss her. I miss her. I should go look at like her last 3 years worth of cards. When I think about Bandari, I always think about Ayakanon and Chisato. That's kind of where my brain went. But I forgot how much I liked Rinko and Akorin. They got the fat Geo down here. Oh, the wind. If I had a nickel for each area with nothing but the howling wind. I'd have 2 very different nickels. Rinko! Yeah! I often, it's burned into my memory between my friend Lisa and living in the apartment. We would make this joke all the time. But there was a really funny meme using the Pop Team Epic versions of Akko and Rinko at GameStop. And that's where Feral Akko comes from. You might already know. Maybe I'm reciting the lore to you when you were there when it was made. But our icon in the server that shall not be named was Feral Akko, which was Akko doing like motion blur vibration in her Pop Team Epic form at GameStop with Pop Team Epic Rinko going, Reen, they got the new Lego Star Wars! And that has been like one of the most essential emotions for my 20s. Like, I am constantly saying, Reen, they got the new Lego Star Wars! They're gamers, oh my god. Yeah, I fully forgot about Banduri. Are we not going to get a college years anime? I mean, it feels like they're already pushing the boundaries of what's normal for idol anime, so... Fucking college gotcha. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to me. I don't know. I think it's so cool. I bet a whole new Crypt generation is graduating now. It's just crazy. My God, you would. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not often you get gamers. It's not often you get girl gamers in your gacha. This is tendrils. It sure would. But I feel like they've already broken tradition so hard. What the fuck? Okay. Hello, darkness, my old friend. What's up with this song being so good? This song's not good, is it? Oh, I'll get back to you on that. Dang. Boop. Hold up. Pause. 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 Thank you. Oh, yeah, bye. That is definitely a fight I'm familiar with. Cursed, but like in the most beautiful fucking way. Oh my god, that glitch was so real. Real. It was haunted. It was like not cursed or haunted. It was like weirdo blessed. Dear sweet Sibby. Once again, I could be using charms, but I have forgotten to. Hello, dear one. Ah, yeah, bye. Ah! Come on, dream now. Ah. Oh my god. To emphasize my state of delusion, I said, yeah, I think I can heal. I think I can heal in the middle of this egg storm. What? My Joy-Con just rang. Oh, you... Very focused. Very elegant hunter. Wait, why am I keeping... It was fun having Dreamnail for the adventure, but I'm not sure that Dreamnail is helping that much here. Although I could snag a couple convenient orange goop kills. Yeah, I like to start my fight missing one mask and with no soul. Oh, come on! You know, the Dreamnail, if ever it's been helping me hit the orange things, it also keeps stopping the pause too early, so I gotta quit it next time. There we go. Come on, heal. Oh, really? Well, we are just getting started. Go Dreamnail. Go Dreamnail. Oh. It's mostly true. That's mostly true, Noreen. But the other thing is, this guy was already a corpse. So that was pure radiance. Pretty much zombifying a dead vessel. So we will meet a vessel that is like alive and wrestling with the radiance, but that one was dead and reanimated by radiance, which is at least like a visual indicator of what a full radiance vessel would look like. But it was so barely alive that it only had that last bit at the end of its sanity after the radiance was kicked. It was just alive for like a minute. Give me my wings. It's time now, my time now. Give me my way. If there is any Maynard James Keenan flavored area, it is probably this one down here. This is what Tool sounds like. Here we go. Watch out, Watcher Knights. Watch out, everybody. Hello? I mean, for goofs and giggles, but I'm gonna want some charms at the least for this. I don't think I ended up beating this, but I might have. I grinded it a lot. Speaking of which... Not that bad. Hey, good job. That was a good showing for Dream Shield. Oh, crap. That really shook me. Ugh, yeah, really shook me. Dang! That'll happen. I would rate Hollow Knight very highly. This is my this is like my 5th time playing. It depends how you cut it. It's my 4th favorite game of all time. So yeah, I think it's a masterpiece. I think it's a masterpiece, and I love it very much on a personal level, which is really the long and short of it. I was thinking I've been playing what was my least favorite of my big three Kirby games, and it is pushing. It is pushing so hard to be my favorite of the pack, which is to say, my favorite video game. So recently, as of this week, I have realized that Hollow Knight is my fourth favorite game because I'm realizing my big three are not just my big three Kirby games anymore. They're probably my three favorite games of all time, which is insane. Completely insane to go from being my favorite Kirby games to my favorite games of all time. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. Oh god. It's just nuts. But yeah, they're just so special. Like, if there was one of them that right now Hollow Knight could take down, it would be Planet Robobot. Because even though Planet Robobot was gunning for first like a year ago, now I'm just in a different phase. I'm in a different phase where Triple Deluxe speaks to me more. So it really is, it is a bash. It is a battle right now. It is getting very liquid, but I really know that I feel like those are my three favorite video games of all time right now. And Hollow Knight is right behind them, a cut above the next couple ones. Yes, Noreen, yeah, it's a very unsettling one. So, like, I don't know, long nail, good spells. I mean, I'm always fond of Grub Song, but Mark of Pride might be good because we got some long sword stuff going on here. And then Shaman Stone. I mean, this is like the most generic thing ever. Let's give some whack-a-whack-a-whack. Or that. We don't need Geo. Chris! 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 Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's an incredible time. That is an activity I would love to partake in. That is really, really fun. What have I done? Huh, there's a back door. How polite of them to move. That is so fun, Juno. Doing that in like a big group? That's so cool. I was actually shitting out my top 30 because I was really struggling with my top 20, but I realized that if I try a top 30, it's really easy to see where the drop off is, like around 25. So top 25 is a list I could go hard on right now too. Motherfuckers. Kill me then. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. Not like that. Not actually. We don't need any man, woman, or grub. You and me. Chris. Yeah, right now I have a lot of games from like my grad school, Melovania kind of era, settling in pretty comfortably to what feels like a top tier, which is like 25 games. After 25 is a pretty big drop off, which is a lot of fucking games. Come now. Damn it, you're just up in my face. Do what you like. Oh, you're just gonna hop on me? Because I don't have a dream shield? Do you think you can jump right in my face? Nope. Come on! Just be chill. I've always known you for being a chill part of the family. Not worth. Damn it! Ah, got a multi-hit. Have it your way. That's very sweet. Yeah, that's the thing. At this point, I don't have too many games that are mostly like foundational sentimental memories, but they are there, and it's really hard ranking them. It feels like they belong in the top 10, but it is hard because the top 10 is so competitive. I have like 15 games who want to jockey for like the 8th, ninth, or 10th spot right now. So yeah, it's very hard, especially when it's like foundational faves compared with games I just got into. Wait, what? Defender's Crest has a purpose? What? What? Does it do like tiny amounts of damage? Come on with the multi-hits. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Ugh. It's usually so satisfying getting multi-hits with normal spell, but it keeps killing all my time for healing. One more time. Immediately thrown a fight where it is not worth it very much to use your wings. Alright. Alright. Big horns, huh? Ah, fuck. Ah! Motherfucker! That's a second Joy-Con throw right there. Ugh. Fuck it. Ugh. That was so annoying. I am building up a lot, and I mean a ton, of vengeance against these bosses for Season 2. They are not ready. They are not ready for the Kill Bill moment that Season 2 is going to be. Oh my god. I came here to explore biomes and kick ass, and I'm all out of biomes to explore. Jesus Christ. Wise guy. Extremely wise guy. Have fun. Go play Hollow Knight. Oh my god, I did not know that. That is super interesting. Packaged with love. Damn it. So I was trying to do a thing where I do a spinning, jumping super slash, kill it, and then phase out backwards. Didn't work. I need to work on my acrobatics for Season 2. Literally, Season 2, Zombieland Saga Revenge. Like, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I don't think I've ever beaten the dream bosses, but I don't know. I've been playing too many platformers, not enough nail-biting action games. Okay, we have the wings. Oh, isn't it just time for Spiderland? Oh my god. Am I forgetting anything? I mean, I guess we could do better against the Watcher Knights, but I'm really here for Spiderland. And if I'm going to Spiderland, I'm bringing my Defender Shield. My best friend. Okay. Another short break. I'm going to see if I can make toast, by which I mean peanut butter and jelly. Ma, ma, ma. Very slowly seeing an Instagram story about something about trauma slowly play out. I was like, I gotta see the message. Yeah, toast success. Toast as peanut butter and jelly. Success. Toast success. No stale bread. That was my only chance of failure, was stale bread. Yeah, I'm going to firmly leave the eastbound tram for season 2. We'll have like one day of exploration with Kingdom's Edge and the Hive, and then get the teacher. Lothlorien, I believe is her name. Season 2 is going to be sick. It's going to be like one day of really cool backtracking to get all the masks, one day of feeding the Grim kids, and then like random days where it's like, okay, oh no, we got to do Queen's Garden in season 2. Oh, I avoided Queen's Garden this whole time. That's interesting and quirky. That's usually something I end up finding, because I usually get things like Crystal Dash and the Wings sooner. So there will be a day of Queen's Garden. So there's a Queen's Garden quest, maybe like half of a day. Then you got Kingdom's Edge and the Return to the Abyss. That'll be one fuck of a day. And I might even transition that right into doing some White Palace nonsense. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I have like all winter to plan it, so. Oh, wow. Ooh. I might have to try that, because I've been trying to think of some noodles to make on my own. Now that I'm kind of tired of cold noodles. I imagine that you and I have a similar relationship to cooking. I don't know for sure. I feel like you and I mostly eat simple meals and we'll cook like a few things that we're familiar with. So I will take a recipe from you sooner than most people, because most people are like 7 years into their relationship with cooking and they're like, clove garlic. And I'm like, what? They're like, clove garlic, get with the program, clove garlic. You didn't do the prep? You didn't do 6 hours of clove garlic 3 days ago? And I'm like, you are speaking a foreign language to me. I make curry. We make curry here. I go chop, 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 and I put it in the pot, and that's it. Like, I'm really a baby when it comes to cooking. I want to work on it, but you gotta start where you are. Hot pot season, yeah! Oh my god, I wailed. I literally food wailed on shabu shabu. I didn't realize how expensive it was. I feel like my shabu shabu was like literally 1,000 yen cheaper the first time I got it. But this time I figured out how to order more than 2 pieces of meat, and I feasted. I came home from work, I feasted on shabu shabu. That is like, I remember thinking, if I were a tyrannical queen and they were to show me like indulging in some vice at the expense of the people, I'd be eating shabu shabu every day, dunking everything possible in there. That's like, I felt like a cartoonish queen. I understood gluttony at long last. Literally, it still feels like a pistol shot. I don't know. It's the point is that I'm confused and afraid anytime cooking comes up, because people will just assume I have all this background knowledge, and I just don't. I just don't, Nemo. Hi? We good? We good. Could we get worse? I'm like, is this Nosk? I want to say Nosk is behind. Nosk is such a like level 4 Luigi's Mansion portrait ghost. Ugh, it's so. Ugh. He's like Jaro. I feel like Noska's behind the shade jump. I'm not letting you skate her for free. Yeah, you get up here and you fight me. Spider time. Are we really? Yeah, we are. It loves the spiders, it does. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't fucking like the spiders. Oh, it does. It does. It loves the spiders. It loves the creeping and the crawling. No, we don't. Not at all. Oh, but we does. We do. It does. Okay, fine. It does. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you and your corner spikes. Bad game design. 7 out of 10. Everyone like lurches in their seatbelts and throws up because I say 7 out of 10 Hollow Knight. I have no desire to say those words or to make my friends throw up. Oh, that's so many spiders! It loves the spiders as it does. I forgot the spiders and the silverfish honestly don't hold a candle to those creepy reanimated things. It's really the corpses. It's really the corpses that get you in the end. Oh, hi. Motherfucker. Here we go. Clove garlic. Ah! Yeah, I am. I really went up to my sensitivity to all of the little subtle design things, and now Deepnest is... Oof. Oof. We've moved up to a new stage of our relationship. Oh. Oh yeah, these are the random spiders that will start spawning to emphasize how fucked this is. You and your cat-like meow. It must be a sign of how clever and endearing you are. Don't cry. You're probably an imposter. Not every day you get hits off on these guys. Why am I doing this? No! Get fucked. Relationship status. The spiders, the spiders, the spiders. Oh, the spiders. Motherfucker! I'm not doing this! Yeah, I fucking am. I feel like there should be like a relationship status page for every area of Hollow Knight when you play it this many times. Uh-oh. Good job! Good job, fungal spore. That would have been annoying as fuck. I gotta kill you now that I'm staying here. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. You're fine. I will say, you're right. I forgot about some of the ways that it's mean. God damn it. God damn it. No, I think you're right. Okay, fine. Oh, it's got soul. You're right. But I still feel like the sewer fucks you up more. The sewer is like, oh, it's such sensory stuff, really. Why would there be a red? God damn it. I think you can get those games. Maybe not with like the cartoonish art style, but I think you can get those games. I feel like first-person horror is a pretty developed genre. Or maybe you just want to immerse yourself in it, like 3D space, first person. Oh, this is not that bad. No, it's bad. Ah, damn. Die? We're getting a lot of use out of the Dream Shield. Sounds like my phone just laughed at me. Or the Joy-Con. That vibration on wood sounded like a laugh. Okay, hard times. I must concede, hard times. Well, be patient, because, yeah, I gotta think that kind of game is out there. Yeah. We all know about the skittering and the skeetering. Yeah, I'm gonna be kicking myself for not doing Emmy Day. Skip Emmy Day is funny too. It sounds like a workout. Yeah, yeah. I'll be regretting that all year long. Oh, you watched like all of Emmy Day last year, Amber. I remember that. That was so cool. Yeah, I thought you might say that. Huh. Today is sponsored by Boss Coffee. That was cruel and unnecessary. Ideal, absolutely ideal use of those enemies. Whoops. There we go. Hey, that's so fun. Glad to see you. You're gonna hear a lot of squeamish noises. We're in like the scariest part of the game. I forget how to get that there, grubby. But maybe I'm on the right track. Fuck the right track. The weird foghorn moaning. We're home. Tadaima. What? Thank you, Dreamnail. That is too funny that you both just showed up. Everyone's like, oh, spiders? Spiders? I literally just said Tadaima, too. Everyone's like, yo, Kairi. Oh, were you not here last time she was here? Oh, wow. We have so many wonderful regulars now. I love this. I also had some kind of fan them. I had some kind of fan person in the chat earlier. Maybe they're even back for a fourth time. Very, very busy day. Oh, we're here. Oh, real Tadaima hours. Oh, God. Yeah, Liz, aren't you ready? Aren't you happy? There'll be catharsis. Dangles the word catharsis in front of you like a fucking carrot on a stick. There is catharsis. That's the only thing the master's degree does for you. Although really, you just learned it by being pretentious. Oh no, there's not even a trace of a bench. I need Appa's thoughts on the matter. Come. Come. Not even talking to him, just going straight to the mind reading. Oh no! They certainly didn't outdo you, I'll tell you that. The amount of Hollow Knight fans in the chat that have learned to love this area is so funny. It just really speaks to the quality. Catharsis! Come out to play! Yes! Legends of first half 2022. Oh god, here we go. No thoughts, huh? A strange, plucky song being rendered from string. A plucky, jaunty, creepy little song. Plucky. Plucky string. Plucky string. Plucky strings. Oh my god, what was that noise? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is one of the weirdest parts of the game. Okay, I think when we go back, we find out that they were puppets. More themes. More themes. Why themes? Why themes? Man, this is cool. Yeah, so it's tough in here. The plucky strings were thematic foreshadowing. Ah! This is such a game. Dang, this is so cool! I've elected to destroy these things as hard as possible with nail arts, and it's making Deepnest a lot better. I'm not just gonna have slapping battles with them. I'm gonna actually kill them. Is this thing training me how to kill them? It just feels like I shouldn't be killing them so soon. Crap. Good? Good. This is really pretty. This actually is becoming... I mean, it's unsettling as fuck, but the sheer amount of spider webs, like, they're really cool. Like, a lot of the parts of Deepnest are cool, but this is, like, really cool. Turns out spider webs are cool. Yeah, it was a walk. It was a walk in the proverbial park. Oh, so cool. Ah. Ah. I hear a heartbeat. That's a whole thing. Ah. Ah. Yes. Ditching the traditional navy blue for navy blue and purple. Oh! Thank you. They got a Lumafly lantern. These are some weird little angles. Weird angle hallways. Heartbeat. Oh, it's the... Gross. I thought it was maybe cooler than that. We gotta grub. Nah. Good. I mostly remember all the imposters, but... Yeah, I'm leaving you be. I can no longer leave you be. What an intense fight to force you into. Oh, man. I always have to just, like, take it so slow. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, to be fair, usually that does happen a little bit more. When did Kirby get so fucked up? I was trying to remember, like, was Lovecraft the one? No, you did not respawn. Oh, right, but it's fine. Oh, cobwebs. Ew. That actually got me a little sick. Fuck. Lovecraft. The Constitution too delicate for math. The New England racism. I am taking the idea that that Rhode Island has eldritch horrors inside of the water, and that generally that New England's oceans are haunted, with gods. But I'm leaving the rest. Good stuff. Where's the shade? Close. We're all close. They did such a good job making an experience that's like totally disorienting here. I guess it's kind of like an extreme version, or a pretty similar version of the fungal mound. The ancient mound. The mound. You know what I'm talking about. This seems pretty much the same as last time. Why is it like jockeying back and forth when it has that move? You can just kill me. Are you afraid of me? Probably not. I am so glad that that paid off. I can't help the discussion of Euclidean geometry when I don't understand Euclidean geometry and I've never heard that term. And I'm covered in fucking string. Good luck, everyone. Again, 3 times I think is indulgent. Unless I can really scare them, which I doubt. I feel like I need a refund. Wait, I need to like lock in my progress. I need to break something. Trust me, all this makes sense. All this makes sense. I need to like expand the hallway or something. Otherwise I'll have to fight that Doopy again. There's no way I have to fight 2 of them. Although I did have the whole like backtracking zone. Yeah. What do? Bench! There we go. Oh. Yep, they were puppets. Or something. I don't give a fuck. I'm out of here. But we're not. I'm gonna show you my dream shield. Alright. Oh. Oh me, oh my. These always hit. These always hit so right. I was amazed. Now that I remember it, this was my first one I ever got. I didn't know what I was in for. And then I wandered into it with no boss fight or anything, and I was like, oh my god. I was amazed, but it fits. It really fits. So this is Hera. Hera was one of the leaders of the Spider Clan who did not want to bend the knee to Hallownest. But she actually is Hornet's mom. So she was one of the folks who had royal babies with the king. And she made a really good one. Her head looks like a dress in the way that Hornet's entire body looks like a dress. And yeah. She has a really good kid. The family's fucking gone or dead. But she did a good generational play. Is it really? Yeah, this is a really good first. That's what milk tea looks like. After getting goofed and clowned on for ages, we have 1 score on the board. 1 score. It is such lore. It is such lore. Yeah, I think this area is really beautiful. They really are. I mean, okay, maybe not. I feel like the Beast and the Teacher are really, really cool sequences. I don't know if I feel the same about the Watcher. I feel like it's just kind of there. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's like the normal one, but I don't know. It's just kind of a boss that's not even I mean, I guess it's never the person itself, but I don't know. It just feels very normal. It felt so casual when I grabbed that one. Casual like the beat down I'm gonna give the Watcher Knights now. So I have my wings. We can do a little more deepnest, but at the same time there is a shade skip, not a shade skip, a shade cloak thing that I can't do. So I guess I will have to come back in season 2. So I guess I won't do all of it. We've already done a lot of good stuff today. What do? These guys are drawn differently. Not friends. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do you have thoughts? Oh, yeah, it's the everyone else who got bound up. When you were talking about how awful Lovecraft is, it was during the Hera cutscene, and I thought you were saying like the community had canceled Hera. Like it was comical how bad Hera was, and I'm like, oh really? I didn't think we were gonna cancel Hera. Although I'm now didn't expect to be here. I could have just not fallen. I wouldn't be here. Fuck it. No time for this. None of you. For the future. Yeah, I think I'll save the other spider village for season 2. I think they are, Liz. I think they definitely are. Whoever the fuck is controlling the puppets. Hera is cancelled. I mean, I'm sure she was cancelled in parts of the spider community, but I don't know about the Hollow Knight fan base. Is there a dream version of the False Knight? I feel like there is. I don't know if I want to do that. I guess now we just get our upgrades and fucking dick. Fucking dick, am I right? Oh my gosh. Spider Twitter. It's almost like somebody's calling my name. Fuck off. Hello, midwife. Oh, please. Please don't be shy. There are some nasties about here, all right? Not me. I'm a friend to all and happy to serve a traveler as bold as you. Is it information you seek? That I can provide. Yes. Oh, yes. That village above here, home to a sad creature. Hers is a tale of tragic exchange. Cost her and her people greatly, though I suspect she bore no regret in making it. Yes. I know. You're intrigued. You want to know the tale? Well, I'm sorry. I'd love to tell it, but I'm very sorry, and I haven't eaten in some time. Oh, I'm starving. Fuck off. The sound design is like I mean, the face is awful, but the sound design is just like really what sticks with me on that. Like, it's always unsettling. She's friend. It's a lot of shortcuts for this one room. Deepnest really does be having some really large rooms. We the spiders. There's really no... There's no way back up. Come on. Oh, no wonder there's so many shortcuts. Okay, midwife. What's your second story? Jesus Christ. I wish I could tell you I was faking this or planning this. I'm not. You just can't fucking fall in the Spinner City. Hello. Oh, it returns. I do apologize about before. No matter. No matter. My appetite oft gets the better of me. For now, at least, I'm content. Would you rather hear about myself? There's not much to say. I am a servant to the nest, though few in recent times would seek my service. Our brood is lost to that pestilence of the mind. A sad fall for the most intelligent species. Ah, but, I've eaten, yes, and full. Then again, another little morsel would make me oh so happy. The perfect end to a meal. Did she hurt me? Ow! Okay. Third time is not the third time's the charm. I'm out of here. Fuck off. I know in my heart of hearts I've done this walk so many times, and it's probably for this exact same reason. I want a break! Oh, come on. I'm gonna jank. I'm gonna use jank if I have to. Boom. We've had a great adventure with our shield today. By which I mean a terrible adventure! I guess I can go down the opposite way. Just send me back to the string house, why don't you? Even the game was loading. Like, wait, where the fuck are you? I guess I can go down the opposite way and not have to redo that entire thing for a 5th time. Eat shield, bozo. Very brutal, very effective. Look at him do a little dance. Fine. Have it your way. I won't have an epic shine spark. Alright, well, we're getting pretty close to the end. I'll probably call it at like 1:30, but I do have one score to settle first. One little tiny score. Oh hey, Juno and Liz, did you know that this game has a faster casting button that's faster than the normal casting button? Because I didn't until this morning. Straight up a better option. Yeah, it's embarrassing to start the fight at a harder difficulty, almost finish it one time, and then just make it easier. But I will stop myself before I make it so trivial with the shade cloak by closing this out in season 1. I'm talking about Sonic the Hedgehog 5, Lost Knuckles. Yeah, Amber told me this morning. Amber told me this morning, if you look at controls, A is cast, R is fast cast. I literally do not know what they were on for that. And yeah, I have no idea what the purpose is. Like, I've never heard of something like that in a game. But now I feel like I could probably do the Hornet skip next time I play through with the Fireball skip. I'm sure it's easier at least. Literally, Juno, it's unbelievable. It's just literally, I asked, she said it's just like frame data. It's just literally, it starts, that your spells start faster. Like, it's just bizarre. Time to replay the whole game. Oh, really? That does suck so hard. My city now. The salty run back. Brava! Good flap, good flap. Wow, oh my god, this is the end of season 1. Wow, we've played so much Hollow Knight. Wow, I played Hollow Knight. Yeah, I'm certainly not numb to this game. It's pretty great. I might play more on my own file. I've hardly played any since starting. I've just had so many games, but... I think the monochrome really got to me, you know, after Green Path, after Fungal Wastes, things really do start to look like variations on a theme, but it's a great game. It's a Breath of the Wild core complaint, where like as long as you like the fundamental gameplay, it's mostly a perfect video game with a couple big issues, which doesn't sound very perfect, but hey, mortality. Woo! Okay, let me look at my wares. Quick focus. Well, I wouldn't say no. Probably gonna be a lot of spells, though. Dash Master or Sprint Master. Grub Song. But I don't know. I can do 2. That could be a big difference. I mean... Dash downwards. Okay, I forgot about downwards dash. That's like super appealing. My downwards dash. I probably went crazy about that the first time. My city now. Brava. Damn it. Ponyo loves ham. Ponyo loves Sosuke. This thing looks so much like Ponyo. People freaking out watching this archive in 2032, when they're like, what? No! Ponyo says, Ponyo wa ham ga daisuki desu. Not that disgusting dub voice line. My city now. Respectfully, I'm going to clown you. That's not enough iframes. Oh, crap. Do the little dance. This will be fine. It could have been all right. No! Same idea. Oh my gosh, the Ponyo's mom, like the big ocean goddess, that would be incredible. That would be incredible. Oh my gosh, with your long hair and your height, that would be so majestic. The way we have Sosuke and Ponyo's mom in the chat right now. Ponyo's unnamed mom, who is like the goddess of the ocean. Oh, I've got wings. I can get all soft and silly now. Oh god! I'm just silly. I'm just soft. This city refuses to be mine. Oh my god, your power! Your power! That's incredible. Her name's gonna be like Grindhilda. No, that's Ponyo's name. No wait, that's the Banjo-Kazooie. Grandma Mare? You can't have a character called Grandma Mare in an anime with tons of grandmas. You shielded that like a fucking champ. My beef is not with you. My beef isn't with you. Ouch. I know, he's so funny. He makes me laugh so much now. I used to be like, he sucks, but now I'm like, he's such a funny, pathetic creature. Ouch. Grindilda. I don't think we have. All I know about Banjo-Kazooie I learned from YouTube, unfortunately. The awe-inspiring raw power of Donkey Kong's cousin. do 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 Wait. I lost my shade. I lost my shade with like 2000 Geo in that stupid fucking bar fight. Crushing the thing and the Geo. We're going. Fujimoto. Fujimoto. She deserves better, and Fujimoto is a silly man. These are statements that can coexist. The current state of Ponyo discourse is sustainable. I lost 20... Arrgh! Not that bad. I mean, I had no plans to spend it on anything this season. I'm probably going to forget that it even happened, but that is our biggest loss so far. We have avoided things such as losing 4K. Come on down. Man, iframes, huh? Ah. Ah. No? No healing? Okay. No healing is cute sometimes. They can just trample me. Yeah, no one noticed. No one fucking noticed that shade. That's kind of the vibe that I got. Motherfucker. Thank you. Ponyo discourse heating back up. Goodbye. Ah. Wow. Maybe? Ow. No! Not like this! They have a lot more horizontal freedom of choice than I ever expect. They can extend it. What it is I shouldn't panic dash when it comes to them bouncing. I should just move slowly, because it tends to not be that hard to dodge them when they're just normally going. But it's when I extend myself and I'm committed to landing someplace that they're like, and I'm just going to go a bit further and catch you when you land. It feels similar to like Animal Crossing Ease, where it's like blah, 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 blah. The octopus from Ponyo. Yes, no, yeah. See, this is the Sonic fandom. They're very strong. They've been through a lot. They've become spinnable with time. So they are an incredible balance of fast. In fact, that's kind of more core to them than being strong. But they've gone so long without a good game that they've become incredibly strong as well. Oh, this is so random, but Midori-sensei, did you ever hear about Wario being involved in, like, early plans for Donkey Kong Country? I just saw, like, a YouTube thing about that. Like, Donkey Kong Country was supposed to have Wario as the villain, and I'm like, I think you're making this up. I've never heard anything remotely close to that. Well, fuck you. I'm just gonna jump on your head, you asshole. Okay. You ever feel O to heal? I'm gonna jump on your goddamn head. Now do whatever you want. I'm Ponyo, bitch. Both of your fucking heads. My fucking city. I should have known. Uh-oh! Look, I understand. It's hard, right? It's hard just being a bunch of Sonic fans. Your souls are rotting. You've been through a lot. Nobody understands. You're not even furries, right? You're only getting half of the fun. But you still have to die. Like, someday. I know you've outlived a lot of things, including the heyday of your life as a Sonic fan. And you just, you know, cling to things a bit like a cockroach at this point. But you still need to move on and let me have the city. Just have it. I want to have the city. Yeah, the amount of, like, unseen concept art there made me like, I think you're faking me out. It was a totally different concept. No, like, if you're a Sonic fan and you're not a furry, you're 100% missing half the fun. And I'm just assuming. If you have no good games, if you don't get to play games anymore, right? You might as well just be having sex with the characters. And if you're not doing that, you're just a fucking watcher knight. I'm no longer engaging in honorable combat. I'm gonna hashtag live and let live. Be myself. Ouch. I'm in danger. Go. Deal? Deal! You deal. You deal. I won't be driven to madness by this fight. Ouch. The warning shots have been fired. Just let me kill you. I'm gonna play my ultimate card here. I don't know anything about Sonic. We're Sonic fans. I was pushed into unfamiliar territory by the only joke about these characters being that they're spinning. And a collective and belligerent. Although I am the realist Sonic fan because I have warm nostalgia about Sonic Adventure 2, which is also the fakest Sonic fan. I have no feelings about Sonic, and then bitches are like, Maria! And I'm like, oh my god, I'm back. I was into that and Thousand Year Door at the same time, and like every Pokemon spinoff at the same time in 4th grade. 4th grade was awesome, but Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, probably XTDL of Darkness, unless that was 5th grade. Sonic Adventure 2, I was obsessed with it. Explorers of Time. Probably Explorers of Red, but that might have been 3rd grade. Shadows of Almia. I was having a great time. Then Dragon Quest IX came. Though that was after I graduated elementary school. One of my more proud accomplishments. I will say, like, yes, you don't want to be above them when they bounce on you, but it is a very predictable affair. It's a very predictable affair. No, you can do fucking damage up there. With the, yeah, with the Mothwing jump. Mothwing jump. I am unstoppable. Maybe? No. But maybe. No. I'm not afraid of you. But I am getting hit by you. Now. That's all I need. Close the game out. Maybe? Close the game out. Oh, crap. They closed off the airwaves. If only I thought to downward dash. Wow. Arthur? Are you calling me a slur? That's like my great-grandfather's name. Which lagged? Chow Garden! Oh, it must have been Sonic Adventure 1. Probably, right? If Shadow the Hedgehog did not exist, it would be necessary to invest him. Thank you. Thank you for complimenting the way I threaded the needle between them, because I'm doing a lot of work here. We don't need snark. We just need good old-fashioned combat. In 4th grade, when I was really in it with Sonic Adventure 2, I got incredible chills from Sonic and Shadow. I mean, I like everything after hero and villain mode. Like, that stuff's all really cool. And I like, why you can hardly swallow. Like, that's really cool. But I think my personal thing was always do 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 when at the end of both modes Sonic and Shadow are like racing against each other in space on the big road. I always thought that was the coolest thing ever. And when we were doing laps, we were running laps, like running in a circle in gym class, and I was trying to run the way that Shadow ran by like pushing my feet out on the side. And I was pretending like I was feeling if I dreamt it enough, I could manifest like air roller skates and run like he runs. Which is, it's funny that he's like cheating, actually. It's funny that he uses air skates. But anyhow, my gym teacher said no roller skating or whatever, like no skiing, no skating or whatever they said. They're like, stop that. Called out as a Shadow the Hedgehog King in a 10. That honestly fits me at 10. Before shit even got bad, I was emo. Like... I found my journal from 3rd grade, and I was such a fucking... I was destined to be a Radiohead fan, let's just say that. 3rd grade, I was like seeing myself as different from the other kids. Because I moved houses, probably. That sucked. What? Shadow the Hedgehog running. Diving. That's like literally the thing right here. I just does not feel natural yet. But I wanted to make a... I will. It does not feel natural yet. Just does not feel natural yet. Yeah, I mean, I to be honest, I was a nerd, and I totally was, but I literally couldn't tell you. I look back, it's hard to tell, nerd or emo. It's hard to differentiate the two. Probably both, definitely both. But even if it was like 100% nerd in some levels, deep down it was just emo. Oh my gosh. You gotta have Forbidden Tomes. You gotta. I produce them constantly. Come on, buddy. That chandelier saved your ass. I'm gonna dive. I'm gonna dive so fucking well. Diving isn't integrated into my skill set the way that fluttering around and being obnoxious is. This never used to be hard, now I'm all like up in my head about it. That one goes out to my friend. What you doing? Killing me. Oh my god, gaming message boards. Yikes. Oh. Diving is not in this map. You see me? I'm a fucking Lucina. Lucina didn't have a dive. No, yeah, I'm using Falchion mechanics here. Like, we didn't have a dive back then. We don't have Giga Lucina like y'all have with the fancy dive moves. Nope. This is before Fire Emblem Echoes 3. Literally, float, sword, float, sword. Be tricky. I will ground myself. I will ground myself. Again, this has never been a problem before, and I don't think I've always had shadecloak. I think I just didn't used to stress about it. This isn't the way. That was raw. I think I stopped the elevator with my eye hole. That wasn't bad. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, damn it. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, crap. Yeah, that dive was pretty good. Thanks. Come on, Ponyo, come on. I mean, at this point, I'm not using this dive. I should probably just have something different. Oh, I can't do quick focus, but I could have fucking long nail. I need soul. We're gonna predict Super Smash Bros. Dive so fucking hard. Like, how did you guess that they were gonna add a downward mechanic? It's like, well, we played Hollow Knight. Already loving the longer nail. I guess also if I'm using pogo strats, I'm gonna prefer long nail. So yeah, you could say I'm a genius, self-made billionaire. Thank you so much. It is completely foreign to me. It will probably make my life a lot better. Perhaps it'll be the most important lesson I learn in the season. But I am viscerally opposed to it. For now. It's like training a dog. Say what you will. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get ready. Dive time! To an extent. Ah, the horizontal, really. Ah! Come now, and be honest, be faithful, be true to each other. Let me fucking kill you. Don't. Just let me heal, fucker. Let me heal a mask. Big challenge. Oh, you claim to be Edgeworth. You claim to be the paragon of objectivity, crushing my dreams about Nintendo. And yet here you are, thinking they're gonna spend 7 years before the next Animal Crossing, and they're actually gonna stop making Smash games at Ultimate. Oh, poor dear sweet Naoto-sensei. How full of dreams you truly are. We're gonna get like a fucking ultimate port or something. There's no way. They can't. They're never going to stop. I would love for them to stop. Well, actually, I personally would like to see one more game and then stop, but not with Sakurai. But they're not gonna stop with Ultimate. They're never gonna stop. They're never gonna stop. And when they continue, they're gonna have Hollow Knight. Look, I don't know any Ace Attorney lore, but I was making a reference to our debate from yesterday. Whatever you thought, whatever you were saying. But that is what I was referring to. It is a dream. It is a dream that they would ever stop. That they would ever let the series rest at a time that is like emotionally resonant. It is never going to stop in a way that is pleasant. It's going to become forever media. He's busy now. He did make a video that was like, this is the story of how they dragged me into Brawl without telling me Brawl was gonna happen. Don't do this again. Oh my gosh. Even in the sky. Sakurai's already gone home, but they're gonna try and drag him out. The crusher of dreams. It's a hobby. It's something. That is a really good example. That is a really good example. Respect to Team Cherry for stopping Silk Song when it was 80% complete. There was a theory that the endings of the Smash Bros. Stories were a call for help around Smash 4. Oh my god. There was a theory that the ending for each Smash Bros. Game was a call for help, where like the first game represented like the fun of creating or something like that. And then Melee, I forget exactly what it was. Then like Brawl was supposed to be like becoming an adult and like wanting to move on and like pushing things to like the furthest or whatever. And then Smash 4 was just like beating the dead heart of Sakurai to death. There's a bunch of videos about how just like destroying the heart of Smash or whatever you do at the end of the Smash 4 story mode. Just like fighting a shadow version of yourself and then killing like this tiny shadowy version of the Smash Ball. Was just like Sakurai's cry for help. Like, the series is dead, guys, go home. Or that he was dead and exhausted as the creator. And that was a whole game ago. Here's a dive. Here's a dive for everybody. You want one? Moving right along. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. Couldn't take the heat. Ah, they're not both dead. Motherfucker. Personally, I think you should stay down. My city now. Wow, that was fun. I will say,
It was a lot. It dragged. That really started to drag. That really started to drag. Like, it is fun in some way. Maybe I wish it was shorter, like one night shorter, because it is fun. It is fun predicting them all, but like, I don't know. It's not like that cool. I don't know. Whatever. There was a lot of fun to be had there. I'm glad I did it with just the jump and the dive. Thank you for the coaching, Naoto Sensei. Thank you for the coaching. Now I feel like I understand it more instinctively. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you all. 2 mask. And that guy. That's Edwin. Edwin would never leave his side. Please. Oh my god, Liz, so I actually started with the Spore Charm. You had a great idea there. The thing is that they don't take Spore. It's funny because you can get them with like the dive splash damage, but they don't take damage from Spore when they're rolling. That's why I stopped using it. I thought it was going to be good too. Literally, Noreen. Smash Bros. 6 Dead Horse mode. Yeah, they keep forgetting that he's getting older because he looks so young. Let's let the Watcher go home happy. They've done enough. Teach your fucking guards not to be Sans. I meant to say Sonic fans. How did I shift the camera that far below the screen? Two masks. Ha ha ha. They buffed them? That's wild. Come on, Edwin. It's time to move on. He's not coming back. He's not coming back. My city now. First up first, we're gonna paint this son of a bitch. Do you know I found first-person Hollow Knight for you? You just have to take the telephone, the telescope, and move it to Deepnest. There's birds here. I don't know what the birds are. Yeah. Love is like that. Oh, vent flies. No, you gotta use it. Wow. This place is pretty cool. Heavy atmosphere. Oh, chords. Novel. Y'all had really good chandeliers and good team synergy most of the time. All right, let's pack it up. Dang, time flies. Time flies when you're becoming an elementary schooler. Wow. That was 5 weeks of Hollow Knight? Maybe 4? Maybe 5. We'll be back. Yeah, we'll be back on this file. It was a good time adventuring. I was not blind to the appeal of the Hollow Knight game. It is good. And now that I play this, I can let Metroid take a rest, and I can work on my burnout with that series. It's so perfect. I feel like the bench isn't over here. But one bench will be. This is the point in the Let's Play where I listened to Beach House and Ascended, but I feel more grounded this time. Thank you. So next, let's see. I said I might try Luigi's Mansion, but I don't want to switch. I don't want to switch to Luigi's Mansion. What I could switch to, just a little bit, because things were so timely. Wow, I did everything I wanted to today. We beat the Watcher Knights with a little bit of help. We did Hera. We did the first version of the Vessel. Pretty good. Let me pee, and I'm going to give a bonus half hour. It's going to be surprise time. Oh, good game, Hollow Knight. Very good game. I suppose normally I would go to Dirtmouth to end things, but it's my city, so I'm just going to stay here. Okay, one break. Hello, everyone. Meet Skull, your new best friend. This is a game I'm gonna stream at least once, unless it's really fun, and we can do it twice. It's a roguelite. You play over and over again, just like Dead Cells. But it's cute and spooky like Hollow Knight, and it has copy abilities like Kirby. Amber knows this game, and I've been trying to get into it for ages. I've had it for like over a year. And I finally started to click with it. I tried it again once I realized it would be a good Halloween game. And I want to try streaming it. I'll do it the weekend that Emmy Day would have been. Not Splatoon. Sans. Oh, about that help, I was not using quick charge. I was not using quick cast that entire time. I fully forgot about quick cast as soon as I learned it. I was using A the whole time. Hashtag gaming. Okay, mage. So I've done a bit better than I used to do with this game. Wait, I can pay for another mask, and I will. One day. Yeah. Yes! That's what I wanted. So unlike Dead Cells, where I really don't like the slow shieldy ones, I like this mage one for sure. Also the base one's fun, and I used a lot of it when I was first starting, but my favorite so far has actually been this little shield guy, which is a total change of pace for me. Yes, let's get a spooky preview. The one thing is the localization isn't that good. Like, it sounds really awkward now and again in English, so I kind of tried Japanese, but it has a lot of deep systems in the way that, like, Dead Cells has, like, fucking freeze, bleed, all this other nonsense. This game has a lot of systems, and I'm definitely starting to learn them, and I think they're pretty neat. I definitely think they're neat and intuitive, but I can't really go Japanese for the dialogue until I'm good enough to not need to read what's going on with the text and like the item descriptions, because they can be chunky descriptions that are way beyond me. Yes, senators. Yeah. This, did you know? Have you tried this a bit? Because it is deceptively hard. I think we were both stuck at the first sub boss at first. It is a great green. See these mushrooms. This is what I'm trying to channel for my fall. I really honestly want to play a pastel-y farm game, as soft as that is. Nothing's anything wrong with being soft. I'm trying to let myself be soft again. It's just hard for me to like be soft after how not soft I've been for so long. Yeah, I don't know. I never liked the shields in Dead Cells, but I love having this little guy. So one cool thing is, I mean, the coolest thing so far is the skull system, where you can just totally change your skill set by taking on, like, I guess they're all dead, like Majora's Mask kind of transformations, I think. But you are playing as a little foot soldier in the evil army, because the real evil army is the good guys, the humans. So you're fighting against like generic fantasy guys, like the good guy army, and you'll see with the first sub boss how deep that goes. But yeah, so you have all kinds of goonies like skeleton archer, skeleton mage, all these like bad guy mob type guys are you. Naya's heart, meh. Attack speed, movement speed, I mean that's neat, but I might as well go with bulky. I was so confused. I thought the hammer was part of the decoration for this door, and I'm like, what's a hammer door? So yeah, I've kind of been struggling to get into this on my own, but I had a really good session when I was testing it out for the stream, and I went way further than before. So I thought it would be a really fun game to try out with friends. I don't know, I feel like we can make a lot of fun memories in here. I'm still getting used to it. I remember Dead Cells felt actually pretty awkward to me, probably because of the Castlevania, which always feels kind of awkward. But it felt so stiff, and this game definitely feels stiff to me, like a little awkward. But I am already getting used to it more, just kind of the slower pace. I don't know. It is, like Juno said, like it's deceptively hard, and it was embarrassing and also exhausting how much I died before getting past the first sub boss for like the first 2 or 3 hours of this game. But now I feel like I'm starting to get it. It's more of like a slow and methodical gameplay. But also, the skull transformations can just be so crazy. Like my one that pushed me out of my funk was Ghost Rider, and I was just like riding around on a motorcycle and using a chain whip. It went from 0 to wacky so fast. And on my best run with this little shield guy, when I kind of fell in love with him, I got a rare skull. This is what I was going to say earlier. There's like super rare ones. I found the Arc Lich, who was insanely cool, like literally like a final boss. It was an Arc Lich. So I was like huge and I could like shoot chains and I had like gigantic charging moves and all these complicated Magic the Gathering systems for my attacks, and it was super fun. So I had a team that was like the upgraded version of this little shield guy and the Archmage. And then one morning I got the Grim Reaper, who was a little underwhelming, but maybe it just takes skill. Broken Tiger. Is that Eduardo? Petty Thief. He's just a guy. What's my other one? Oh, I have Mage. I love pastels. All pastels are good. Yeah, that's a new one. There are 4 different spells so far. Snow Salamander. The food is always really cool. Acceleration sword. Oh, I have no money. No, I have money. I just can't have an acceleration sword. Oh, that's actually totally different. Wow, that's for rich people. Oh, Spectre. Whatever this is, I'm using it. Oh, but now I'm poor. Well, whatever. What is Spectre? I didn't read it. It's not working. Spectre. When you use this quintessence, move behind the nearest enemy and deal physical damage. That seems not perfect for me. If they're killed within 1 second. Okay. So yeah, quintessence is something I learned about last week. It's like a super move, and they're always like super strong ally spirits. Oh, pastels are beautiful. Apab, am I right? Oh, who is she? Oh, I've never fought her. What kind of person is she? A mage? Look at her thighs. You can kiss them. But she looks like Cuckoo from Love Live, so I won't. So in this first sub-boss fight, you fight a randomized, like RPG party member. There's like a hero, there's like a drunken knight, there's a priestess, like a cleric, there's an archer. So you just straight up like fight the hero's party. You're just kicking their ass. They're jackasses. They always have this kind of like self-justified asshole dialogue going on. So it's fun. Like, I've played plenty of games that are like, oh, the good guys are bad, but it is a really fun angle still. Oh, you're making Salamander look cool, or whatever this is. Salamanders are always cool. Look at her thighs. That's cool, that's cool. Just for a stupid skeleton. Phoenix Landing did a lot. Yeah, the mage has its own fun playstyle. It's not really what I'm specking into here, but I don't even know what my defensive skill is this time. Wow, we whooped her. Oh, you mugged them. That's how it goes. Assign pastel at birth. I mean, that's true too. Sometimes. Kiss those pixel thighs. Yeti, a quintessence. That seems a bit more up my alley. Oh, but I didn't read the other things. Well, what the fuck's a purple heart? I've never seen a purple heart before. I don't even know what that is. Exactly, Juno. Exactly. Like, there's a very prideful archer. Yeah, this woman's dialogue is not good. The English is not good. I don't think I have bone fragments. Nope. My web has special powers. I can use it to create cocoons. Nobody knows what happens within my cocoons. Although I am now a wanderer because someone didn't like what I did. Alright, I don't think although was like the transition word there. Yeah, there was like a very prideful archer. There was like a drunken, like, just wacky, idiot, tank guy. That's how it goes. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep the mage, but I have had really good times with the mage also. And these are just classes that I discovered like last weekend. So my first like 3 hours were just replaying what I just did, that first like 4 levels and the sub boss with the basic skull and like a random guest skull, sometimes like 20 times. So I've had a rough start with this game, but now I feel like I'm in a really good groove. So I want to feed that. I think if we go to Japanese, everything will feel a lot more like smooth. Yeah, because what's fun with these guys is you can just kind of manually charge your MP. Instead of just waiting for the cooldown on the spell, you have an MP meter when you're using a mage class, so it has its own strategy of finding kind of downtime to charge, which again, it's a little more of a low-key. It's much more low-key than Dead Cells. You can't just run into battle. Oh, I need to heal. Yeah, it is hard. The thing is really hard to heal. It really is. Please don't aim that at me. Oh yeah, also, some of the quintessences are actually wicked cute. Like, there's one where it's called, like, Bug Off, and it's like, what the fuck? And you throw a little black bug, like a really cute looking Kirby enemy, and it just latches onto the enemy's face like a Pikmin, and, like, while it's smiling, it's, like, eats at them. So it's a really cute and charming game. And what's funny is, like Little Witch in the Woods, this was actually an indie game I was looking at back in 2020, and waiting to come out for a long time. And like, I think they said one release window and didn't hold it up, so I actually got really tired in fall 2021. And they kept talking on Twitter about how good Dead Cells was. And I'm like, well, your game's not coming out. I'm not going to wait any longer. I'll try that Dead Cells game, and then that was history. Wait, this is still hard. Come on, Snowball. Oh, I can... Oh, come now. Goodbye. Yeah, it's a little janky, but I quite like it. That might be a good stream game. Crit rate, magic attack, but like, physical attack, yeah, that's more what I'm thinking. What is this test tube dongo? Monotech baguette. Whatever. Oh, we're poor again. Okay. No, I don't necessarily want to ditch the mage. We can be friends. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. It is hard to remember a phobia of Yetis. I'm so sorry. I would never have picked it. They have a satisfying thwack on this oak staff hit. Like, because there's such good combos, like... Damn, look at him go! I actually like the little self-explosion. Because the combo game is so good, it's just like, even the mage can fucking get to work. Jesus. I think it's because I was all hopped up on the Waddle Dee video of Noreen, is why I like this little soldier so much. Like, I imagine he's just such a noble little guy. He's just sticking with it. He is polite, and he's gonna save our butts, because it's good to have a good quintessence. But I mean, sometimes my quintessence is like a giant dragon that covers the entire Scream and Fire, so I could probably have a better quintessence. Although this one does bounce, which I consider particularly agreeable. I love this little guy's spell, actually. Usually I like, well, so far I've really liked the spells that are like a cool fire arrow or like a big horizontal fireball. I was really underwhelmed by the one that just like shot 3 spells up into the roof. But I really like this little self-explosion sometimes, like when it works out well. Is this the boss? No. Surely not. Oh no. Well, I guess the game is getting easier for me to show up here, like, casually. Yeah, so I beat this thing, and then it went into evil mode, and I wonder if it went into evil mode because I was using the Lich, and I kind of cheesed it. But God, was it overwhelming. Maybe it won't be. I don't fucking know. Please go away. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, no dice. Oh, crap. That was a lot of damage, wasn't it? Come on, snowball. Oh, we do what now? Oh. Oh, I need mana. I think I have a minute. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you're doing this. Oh yeah, this isn't that bad. See, it's weird how quickly you get used to this fight for how intimidating it is. And it's really intimidating. Oh, we blow up. We blow up. Uh-oh. Oh no! Please just only have one phase this time. I'm very small. I'm not really worth having 2 phases for. I'm just not. Oh, we are charging so quickly. I'm feeling great. I'm so glad I invited the Yeti and the mage. That was kind of hasty. Okay. But like, nope. No, he's doing it. He's doing all of it. I don't know these attack patterns. Oh, God. Is there some kind of lore behind the... Oh, God. No. Come on. Little guy. We don't have platforms anymore? Oh, we have smaller platforms. No, we don't have any platforms anymore. Oh, my God. Oh, my fuck. Ah! Come the fuck on. Okay, that was a very normal run. That was fun. That felt great. A lot of this game is just feeling such jank when you die, but that was like normal video game. This will sometimes fall to a sub-normal video game level for me, but I guess I'm starting to get used to it and feel the groove. He will sit up opposite you at the cafe. Alright. That's Skull. Maybe we will get further than evil Yggdrasil next time. I certainly won't feel any guilt about bringing an Elder God next time if he's willing to bust out Elder Yggdrasil on the fucking mage shield guy that I got at the dollar store. God. Yeah, I'm spending again. I want to have a good time. Oh, okay. I never use these ones. Oh, woo! She's got boobs. I don't have boobs. This is good. Yeah, smooth, not the word that I would normally use. I've had a very rocky time getting into this, so that was a nice, very well-behaved run. Oh no! I was like, surely being stuck on a freeze frame won't make it way worse. Yeah, this is... I mean, I don't know. Now that I've experienced the shield guy, I like the original. I like the original Sans. He's good. He's very good. He's got this. It's super fun. This is what he'll do in Smash 7. Well, no, I said I wouldn't, but I will. But I must. No. It wants to keep playing. No, it wants to make lunch. That guy's dialogue goes on for so long, and it's also not translated that well. I'll probably just die normally this time. Oh, woo! That's good damage. Ah! Yeah, that's like the best part. He has like the best transition move. Hey. Money. Surely I won't die in less than 3 minutes to keep it around the 2 p.m. that I was aiming for, but now went beyond for some kind of cosmic irony. I just have to doubt that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game has the potential to be a very good mood game. It's kind of happy. I like it. I'll stick to my wolf. My wolf and nudity, but I mean, I like the base skull, but you could do a lot better than the base skull if you're willing to try. Oh, cool. No patience. Oh, that's actually pretty satisfying. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, as much as I was saying that, like, all-out offense doesn't feel quite so safe, combos are so real, hit stun is so real that it does feel good. What? Sure. Some kind of vague physical offense kit. What's the ice skull? Well, tropical freeze. What are these? Those are turkeys. It's so crazy. The deep wood chicken. I don't even need that. I need this. I have used this before. I have used this before. Oh my god, that is ideal. It is so bright and colorful. Where is the nudity? Where is the nudity? It's got very scary looking priestesses. LMAO! Yeah, that feels good. Whoa, what was that? Oh, what the hell? That's such a good jump. Ah. These guys have a good thing going. More like a good thing bone. Ah! Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this! Uh-oh. Maybe die? Heroes never die. Fuck off. You can't reference the Japanese play. Jesus Christ. You're gonna kill the whole stream. Oh, this isn't actually an offensive option. Whoops. A reference to the Japanese play in my stream. That is not a good omen. I used to never get past this boss, so I'm feeling pretty good. Oh. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean... Did I? I think that might have been a misspeak. Okay, perfect game. Oh, Cobalt. Yeah, Cobalt. Yeah, that's good. But I like my slime. Is that the... That looks like the blue spirit. I don't have rare skulls. And I sure don't want Carleon Recruit. I don't think the streams... I don't think chat's gonna let me live if I get rid of the slime for this thing, so... whatever. I'm sure it won't lose me money. You did not miss any nudity. Not that I'm aware of. I feel like so conflicted. Like I want to stop. I really want to stop. But like game? Have you considered? Nah. Bad start. Wound. Bleed. Are those separate mechanics? Perhaps wound causes bleed. Oh, ninja. I didn't even know what was going on. Ayo. I mean, this slime could be god tier against the elder tree. Yeah, I'm kind of getting into this. I'm starting to feel it, and I've really been looking forward to this game for a long time. It was just a rough start. I don't know. I had a very hard time adjusting into its gameplay. Yeah, see, the core dude has such a fun gameplay thing. You can throw your skull like very far, further than most projectiles, and warp to it. I don't even know any other projectiles. Besides, I guess the fire arrow, but we have not found Sniper Knight yet. I always name them as if they're Shovel Knight characters. I don't know why. Medal of Honor. I don't want any more money. Oh, this would be good. HP is also good. If I can afford to fill it. Oh, I have a lot of many. I can buy both. And a chicken. Nice! Okay, I feel like I'm uniquely ready. I feel so cursed saying that, but I should probably try and upgrade from the little guy. Uh-oh. Oh god, the momentum. Ayo! Oh wait, there's a jump? There's some kind of jump move? Okay. Ah. Oh. Ayo! The slime jump is a different button. We have our own Ent. It's just like the Pixar movie. How the fuck does this work? This is the stuff I could not have read in Japanese. A small Ent that was a member of the Forest of Harmony. Oh, so they are all dead, and this is just like a dude from around here. This is a local. Okay, we're making seeds. Down and Y, seed, patch of grass. This skull's cooldown is reduced by 50% when cast when standing on grass. Dashes are considered attacks. Yes! Yeah, we're in it. Oh, he's kind of a tough little guy. I like that. Oh, so that's that. Oh, seeds. Okay, I get it. I think? I thought I did. I think this, so that's that. So that's speeding up when I'm there? I don't see it. Oh, I'm not on it. Nah. It's supposed to speed up my skill cooldown? Huh. Well, I'll just trust you on that. This seems like a pretty good build. I'm happy. Everybody wound. Crap. Wait, what did I just do? Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's good to rescuing people is always good. What's this guy do? Money? Yeah, I'll try it. What do we got? That seems good. Okay. I probably shouldn't have spent that though. We gotta buy food. I need healing. Ritual staff, no. Physical attack. Yeah, maybe. Poison enemy nearby. Well, that seems better for mobs than the boss. What's that one? What's that? I can have 9 items. What the? I have no idea what those stats on the left are about. Like, really? There's an heirloom stat? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, I don't have time to heal. That definitely blows. Let's go. And oh crap. Yeah, we don't have time for that. Eyo! Oh fuck! What? Ah, stay alive, stay alive. Oh, we're doing damage. Like damage for real, girls. Oh my god. Ah! None of you. None of this. All this? No, we don't need that anymore. Play it cool, play it cool, play it. Oh my god! Oh no! I'm onto you. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! I'm a slime! Oh, I don't know how to dodge these. I never understood the assignment. Mini upgrade trees? Oh my god, I'll have to check that next time. I think I like all the depth here. Look at all those damn items we had. That sucked. We had a lot of good stuff, but I just felt like I had no idea how to dodge the hand move. So that blew. But the slime helped. Oh, that's such an indulgent 10-minute playtime. I know, right? I don't know if you, have you played Aria of, no, you haven't played Aria of Sorrow yet. There's such a big hand background boss in that game. Wow. Okay, now I'm done. But I will check my next skull. What a classic roguelite. Like, this is so addictive. Okay. Let's go. Yay! We got this guy back. You did say that. I'm sorry, it does say that. My brain is falling apart. It does say that. I don't know. I hope not, because I feel like that would go against the idea of you slowly getting stronger in a roguelite, but it would kind of fit the flavor, I guess. Yeah, so someday we'll beat the end area. I don't know how many worlds there are, but it's getting a lot easier. A lot easier. So that's all you could really ask for. I can't believe I'm fighting Master Hand and Crazy Hand, and they're made out of wood. Oh my god! No! Okay. No, but I am going to quit. What happened? Oh, I loaded. Okay. Well, I'll see y'all next time. Which will be here. But not next week. It'll be 2 weeks from now. I'm getting a break. I'm going on vacation. So I'll come back with stories about Super Nintendo World and being in Kyosaka, the holy city of Nintendo, and going to the Nintendo store by the train station. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good deal. Yes. Slight introduction. Jiko Shokai. Wow. Oh wow. Well, that was fun. Now I have my Hollow Knight plush next to my Wii U, and I'll be very happy throughout the fall. Fond memories of Hollow Knight. I will take you with you. We will take you with me. Yeah, it's so cool. I'm so excited. Alright. Peace. See y'all. Happy Hollow Night.